Ho ho.
Next TikTok.
No. We ain't watching no TikTok. Fuck's monkey. There it is. God damn it. This game is loud. I'm gonna lower the volume a little bit. And we'll see if we gotta lower it even further. Cal, it's your favorite Resident Evil. Cal, you love Resident Evil. When there's incest Riddler. Doing incesty Riddler type stuff. Reactbot, do you like incest Riddler? Oh, fuck, that is some spicy ass shit, Reactbot. Everyone knows you just want more Berryman. So I was originally planning on doing this with the infinite ammo glitch, but I can't remember exactly how to do it, and the guides aren't really all that great. But my save file on PS4 does happen to have the infinite rocket launcher, so we're using that because it's better anyway. Obligatory, this woman is voiced by the clown lady from Big Comfy Couch. Cal, can you quote that?
Resident Evil.
And Cal, you love comfy clown ladies. That's why they call you Comfy Clown Lady Cal.
The American Midwestern town, Raccoon City, has been completely decimated due to the T-virus outbreak that was instigated by the international corporation Umbrella. Claire Redfield, who arrived in Raccoon City to search for her lost brother Chris, and a rookie police officer, Leon S. Kennedy, managed to escape from the city. But their ordeal was only a prelude of things to come. Three months later.
Your identification number is WKD 4496. Welcome to your new home.
Her name is Claire Redfield. We caught her trespassing in our Paris lab facility 10 days ago. She apparently infiltrated the complex looking for her lost brother, Chris Redfield, one of the surviving members of RPD's famous STARS teams. Don't move.
I were equipped with a lighter, I could see outside. Gina was asking, did 4 come out first or CV? And the answer is Code Veronica. Code Veronica came out on the Dreamcast in 2000. Resident Evil 4 did not first come out until 2005 on the GameCube. In between the release of Resident Evil 3 in 1999, we had Code Veronica, we had the Resident Evil 1 remake, and we had Resident Evil 0, along with both Outbreaks and Dead Aim. I'm nice to you because you're a cool cat, Tater, so deal with it.
Perfect. Go on. Get out of here. This place is finished. I don't know, it might have been a special forces team. But in any case, this prison's been taken over. The troops have been wiped out.
What are you saying?
You're free to leave the complex. But you may as well know you have no chance of getting off this island.
And what about you?
Damn,
what are
out
you
of
going
drugs.
Don't worry about me.
Joel!
Damn, out of drugs.
You mad lad, thank you for the 200 biddies. Wait, was that 200? Was that 250s? Holy shit, dude. Thank you for the 500 biddies. You're way too kind. Hemostatic capsule is on the floor. Unless you didn't mean to send it twice. And you accidentally sent it twice, in which case I'm sorry you sent it twice. But either way, I appreciate the biddies. No, not a double submit. I'm sorry, Tater, Joel. His eyes are closed. He's bleeding. I'll need hemostatic medicine. Well, if it makes you feel any better, those bits will go to a good cause. I appreciate you. Also, the TTS volume is way too low. I don't understand why the TTS volume is so low. I need to adjust that. Because that shit sounded like nothing. Yeah, Claire, stop posing. Well, I'm glad it makes you feel better. Anyways, I don't need this stinky lighter. I'm gonna use this rocket launcher, though. I don't give a fuck, Holmes. We got games to play. These dusty zombies won't know what's hit them. The only problem is, well, I mean, we'll actually have a shit ton of ammo, otherwise. There are 2 sections of the game where I'm going to have to abandon the rocket launcher in order for the rocket launcher to be used more effectively elsewhere. Because of zapping! Chat, you love zapping. Correct, Tater. We're watching Barbarian and Weapons. Oh no. Goonflix every Saturday. Although right now is nothing but horror movies. Oh no. Actually, even though this is one of the longer classic Resi games, with the rocket launcher we might be able to beat it faster, but we'll see. I still think I might cut this into 2 parts. 2 streams. Today and tomorrow. Especially because Goonflix is tonight, so I do have to stop to take care of stuff. Free Goonflix. React, but what do you think about the spooky zombies? Oh good, Reactbot was basically drowned out. I couldn't hear him. I added a gain to Reactbot, Cal. Like I said, I think it's in between its specific lines.
Okay, this next one is insane.
The alternative is it's somehow tied to my system audio, but I don't think that's the case.
Spoilers. Bro thought they were slick.
Yeah, no, it's... Again, I don't know why Reactbot has gotten so quiet all of a sudden over the last few months. I don't understand. His volume is at 100. I have not lowered his in OBS volume because we did that before. Because he was loud. Reactbot was very loud. So I'm gonna, and right now he has a 3 decibel gain, dude. So I'm gonna increase that to 6, and if it gets too loud, then I'm gonna have to lower his volume.
Obsessed.
Yeah, right now he's got a 6 decibel gain, Cal. Like an artificial gain to make him louder. And he's still being quiet. I don't understand.
Wake up.
Wait, don't shoot.
Mater's a word.
Huh? You're not a zombie. Well, great. Wait right there. I'm coming over. Sorry about that little misunderstanding, but I thought you were another one of those
Shut up. Make one wrong move and I'll shoot.
Relax, beautiful. I said I was sorry. My name's Steve. I was a prisoner on this island. And I'm guessing you're not from Umbrella either.
No, I'm Claire. Claire Redfield.
Claire? Nice. I'll remember that. Hey, I heard there's an airport around here. And once I find it, I can finally escape from this crazy island. I'll see ya.
Hey, wait up!
I know you were trying to say master, but Mater's also a real word. Real
I don't
word.
want you following me, lady. You'll only slow me down.
Slow me down. Fuck Steve. All my homies hate Steve. Give me that. Although we're almost out of fucking goddamn inventory space because this gosh damn rocket launcher. Yeah, I don't give a shit about how to play the game. Excuse me? No. Oh, no. It's a rocket launcher playthrough, goddammit. This is the other thing, too, on that note, Gino, like, the game keeps going back and forth between what the run button... The franchise keeps going back and forth on what the run button is on PlayStation. Sometimes it's circle, sometimes it's square. It's very upsetting. Sometimes inventory is a face button, sometimes inventory is the start button. There's no winning. Dude, I can't win. Can't win, dude. God. Go away. I am gonna have to come back here to pick up a bunch of shit because I don't have the fucking inventory for this stuff. Now you may be going, why do you need ammo anyway? You have an infant rocket launcher. Well, it's like I said, there's 2 instances where I'm gonna have to dump the rocket launcher and temporarily not use it in order for the rocket launcher to be used more efficiently elsewhere. That is due to the fact that Chris Redfield is a playable character in this game. And this game has zapping, so whatever Claire has in her inventory, Chris does not have access to. Meaning, if we want Chris to have the rocket launcher to have a smoother time going through the game, we will lose out on the rocket launcher with Claire. Prisoner's Diary. May 13th. This room stinks of death. Based upon the information I found, I believe that I'm far south of the equator. Lucky for me that Bob in the bunk below me is one of those interesting types of guys. May 16th. Today Bob told some crazy story of why he was put in this place with me. Bob said that he used to be an attendant of the head of this place. This boss named Alfred supposedly placed him in here because of a tiny little mistake. What does that mean? What's going to happen to me? They did mention Incest Riddler, yes. May 20th. Without warning, a group of military men took Bob to the building behind the guillotine stand. At midnight, I'll sneak out of here to see him. Been hearing that anyone taken to that building never comes back alive. On top of that, there are these really large plastic bags constantly being removed from that place. I'd better pray for Bob. Bob's dead. I was wrong. I shouldn't have gone there. What is going on in there? All I could hear was some insanely creepy laughter and the sound of Bob screaming. I don't know what to do. I can't stop thinking about it. Is that going to happen to me? I can't let it. I just can't. May 27th. Since my last entry, all of my fellow inmates have been taken to that building. I know that I am next. It's obvious that we were all here to be used as Alfred's guinea pigs. There's no way out. What am I gonna do? Oh. Jork it. Cal, what would you do in that situation? Would you jork it? What do you have? Give me that handgun ammo that I don't need for right now. Hey! Hey, you're an enemy! Oh no! Get off of me. Don't give a fuck, Holmes. I got a rocket launcher. What are you gonna do? Oh shit. Oh, I can't aim down! Oh no! Splash damage? Splash damage does not work. It does seem like a huge oversight in the design of a rocket launcher where you can't aim down. But I mean, I suppose, you know, you don't want to blow your feet up. I'll be back for you later, because I can't pick you up right now. How did a Minotaur happen in the first place? Cal, explain. Cal says, everyone freaking out because women want to fuck a Minotaur, and I'm like, do you know how the Minotaur happened in the first place? Oh no. Cal, would you fuck a Minotaur? Is that what we're getting at here? Oh no! Yeah. I love rocket-proof fences, Cal. Oh shit! Okay, so Poseidon sent King Minos a sweet-ass bull as a sign of his favor. Switch controls the outdoor shutters. Yes. Appears to be locked. And Minos was supposed to send it back to him via sacrifice. But Minos decided to keep the sweet-ass bull. So Poseidon cursed the queen to fall in love with the sweet-ass bull. Oh.
Please deposit
And then they
any
boned
metallic items you have
hard.
in the security box.
So what you're saying is Poseidon created bestiality. Got it. So Queen fucks the sweet-ass bull, and that's how the Minotaur happened. Oh, fuck! I forgot about the lighter. Cal, would you fuck the sweet-ass bull? Please say no. Please say no, Cal. Poseidon created nodding. Daedalus had to build a special breeding benchy thing so the queen could fuck her sweet ass bull. Awful. Daedalus, no! Don't encourage it. User's manual. 3D duplicator user's manual. Our new product, the 3D duplicator, consists of 2 parts. Well, I remember nodding being mentioned in that shoe video I sent you. Alright. This portion scans a 3D object. Simply place the material that you want to have scanned onto the tray of the scanner. Scanned object will be processed into 3D data, which will be transferred to the duplicator portion. Why is it that Code Veronica always brings out the foulest shit of it in us? Duplicator portion. If you place the material you wish to have converted on the machine, you can begin conversion based on the 3D data that was created by the 3D scanner portion. The conversion will be executed with complete data accuracy. The result will be an object precisely true to the original. Capcom's just gonna tune into one of my streams one of these days and go like, what the fuck have we done? Gino says, logistics permitting, he'd totally bone the Minotaur. I'm assuming, you know, like Minotaur legs and upper body of a woman? I don't know. I'm assuming there's titties. Minotitties. And then Daedalus built this sweet-ass labyrinth for the Minotaur, and House of Leaves used it as a metaphor for all kinds of shit, and that's how we got Alan Wake somehow, fellas. Facts on the facility access application. Minotitties. Be sure to verify the content of the following facility access application form and add applicant's name to the expected visitors list. Chief Prison Guard Room, Paul Steiner. I hereby apply for access permission for Prison Area D. Details following. Visitor's name, Carl Grisham. Isn't that an author's name? Purpose of entry, carrying in the following materials. New product sample from Metal Industries Co. TG01. Incidentally, one of my favorite Bible study games lets you have a threesome with a Minotaur. Oh, goody. Various daily commodities ordered by the prison. Will use transportation truck. TG01 sample will be stored in a designed briefcase. Reactbot, would you fuck the Minotaur?
I'm feeling a light 7 here.
Oh. I think that is a yes. Is game even on? No, the game is on. Alright. Hey, Steve, how'd you get in here?
Chris Redfield.
What are you doing here?
Chris Redfield. Is he a relative of yours or something?
You mean my brother?
Ah. Your siblings. Well, it seems your brother is under surveillance by Umbrella.
What? I've got to contact Leon and tell him to let my brother know he's being monitored. It's a good thing I have access to an outside connection from here.
Now, the height of perversion is Corpse Party.
Well, that
you know
file
I know
shows the
this.
latitude and longitude of this place. Why don't you send your brother the coordinates and ask him to come help?
Thanks. I'll do that.
Hey, I was just kidding. There's no way he could get here, even if he is your brother.
Yes, he can. I'm sure of it.
No way. He won't come. You'll just end up disappointed if you rely on others. Believe me, I know.
What was that all about?
Cal says she has been so desensitized by decades of Bible study that fucking a Minotaur barely even registers. For me, Cal, it's not so much the fucking the Minotaur that I find upsetting. It's the fact that for years and years, people have been shaming everything for being remotely Gooner-y. And now we have those same people gushing about fucking a Minotaur, and somehow it is a critique on capitalism. And I just can't. I just can't. I'm so tired. Can I not interact? The email to Leon has already been sent. I guess that file thing. No, I don't want to say it. No, I don't want to say it. Cal, can you quote that? About the emo bitch boy wearing a collar. Listen, if you want to read smut about fucking Minotaur, go for it. You know, do it. Do what you gotta do. Just you know, stop smut shaming everybody else. And also, fucking a Minotaur is not a critique on capitalism. Y'all need Jesus. Yeah, give me my metal items. Fucking a Minotaur is just fucking a Minotaur. Stop trying to gloss up. Stop trying to, like, just mask your perversions. God damn it. Oh, but I don't want to be horny on main. Well, too fucking bad. You're being horny on main. Cut it out. No shade if you want to be horny on main. Just fucking stop acting like you're above everybody. God damn it. Indentation blue. Alright, I'm gonna need to use this stupid fucking metallic bullshit in order to store shit, because I can't fucking carry shit. Yeah, be horny on main. Be shameless in your degeneracy.
Please deposit any metallic items you have.
We need access to Bernie Sanders' Pornhub account. These are our demands. Guillotine covered in blood. Seems that there's some fresh blood on it. Whose blood? I hope it's not Chris's blood. In the key. All right, come on out, dog. Shit. All right, this is not working. Goddamn zombie dogs and being immune to rocket launchers. What does the world come to, Cal? Anyways, we can all admire Claire Redfield's PS2 ass. Y'all better be admiring it. Reactbot, are you admiring it?
This is literally my weakness.
I couldn't really hear that. I thought he said something about it being literally his weakness, so that's great. We know how to defeat Reactbot if he goes rogue. Hey! I want to kill you! Get out of here. I'm sick of your shit. It's locked. Hawk pictures carved into the hollow. I don't remember what I need to do. Oh, right. Right, now I remember. Fuck. They make you go so long in this fucking game before they give you access to a fucking... storage box. The word escaped me, and I had a brain fart. I got embarrassed. Saber.exe stopped working. I was too busy thinking about Claire's ass and comparing it to Jill's ass. Sir, Reactbot is going rampant. Deploy the lewd fan art of Claire Redfield's ass. Cal, can you, quote it? The briefcase. There's a button. Yes. TG01 production, product description. Thank you for your continued support and for using our products. This time we have gathered our advanced technologies and have succeeded in creating the unique anti-metal detection alloy, TG01. TG01 features, question mark, cannot be detected by any metal detectors, cannot be pictured by, rotengenography at the immigration check. James can't read. Lightweight yet durable. We plan to develop various weapons utilizing this innovative new alloy. We have enclosed a sample for you to review. We look forward to hearing from you regarding possible business opportunities. Metal Industries Co-Chief Development Planning, Carl Redhill. Fuck you, Carl. Smelly old Carl. Reactbot, what do you think of Carl?
Time for a new diaper.
Oh, no. Cal, Reactbot pooped himself.
Okay, play it again.
No. Reactbot, why? Why would you go poopy poopers? Tee hee 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 tee hee 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 hee.
Please deposit
any metallic items you have in the security box. Deposit this dick. Note to self, remember to stash the fire extinguisher in an item box. The proper item box. Tee hee 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 hee. We're avoiding zombies. Tee hee hee. Greedy data is required to begin processing. Yeah. Fucking push the switch.
Bro straight up mogging me.
Any Reactbot moggers in chat? See if I can lower this a smidge more. Alright, let me know if the game volume is now too low. But I want Reactbot to be heard. The world needs to hear Reactbot.
unbothered and thriving.
Yeah. I will be back for you, fire extinguisher. I just need a goddamn fucking shit ass goddamn item box. Yeah, to find out. Yeah, what would you do if ReactBot was reacting on your front lawn? Reacting to all those kids and cats.
Yes.
For real though, we have to actually collect that fire extinguisher, Cal. Otherwise, we will be locked out of the Magnum about a few hours later on the next disc. Oh. ReactBot, do you want to be pegged?
I bet bro is vaccinated.
Oh. Now, hypothetically speaking, we don't really need the Magnum because we have the rocket launcher. But like I said, there's a couple points where we're going to be without the rocket launcher. Playing as Claire. So, it would be nice to have. ReactBot, Cal's going to peg you.
Consider their goose cooked.
Oh my god. Dude, One Short Eye did a video on the Dagger of Amon-Ra, and it turns out it's even more bullshit than I thought. I don't remember what the Dagger of Amon-Ra is. I'm assuming that's a ska band. From Mongolia. Mongolian ska. Cal, you love Mongolian ska. Alright, can I get to the thingy thing over here, or... I know there is a item box up here, but I don't know if I'm allowed to enter it yet. Oh, it's one of the most Sierra games to ever Sierra. Oh. ReactBot, do you like Sierra games?
Yeah, if that were me, I would have done things a little differently.
Why do I never learn, chat? Why am I a stupid idiot? No, I don't need to check the goddamn bullets. Oh my god. Oh god. I just had the stupidest fucking thought that popped into my head, and now I'm fucking giggling like an idiot. There's an incredibly vital conversation that you can actually you can't actually access because of bullshit reasons. Well, that's shitty. For context, the thing that popped into my head was is sterile cum the equivalent of flat soda? Only Greedy would probably be able to answer that question. Hey. Oh god, I don't have an ID. Fuck you. Give me access to the item box. Is the bullshit reason a bug? Because that'd be super shitty. Cal, thank you for the quote. secretary's note. 4 years, 4 years have passed since I began serving Sir Alfred. He doesn't trust anyone. Even though I am his attendant, I am still strictly prohibited from entering his private house. What is his problem anyway? They say he lives with his twin sister, Alexia, in his private house on the hill. Occasionally, I've seen someone standing by the window of the house. It might have been Alexia, whose extreme beauty is often talked about. I once asked Sir Alfred about this, but it only enraged him. Even though I am his attendant, he will not show me any lenience. If I ask about her again, I could put my life at risk. After all, it is a mystery why he so desperately tries to keep his private life with Alexia a secret. Robert Dorson. It's because of all the incest. The bullshit reason is you need an item you can't access until after the conversations happens, or would have happened. Well, that sounds like a developer oversight / bug. That sounds really stupid. And if the developer comes out and goes, this was intentional, it's like, that's fucking stupid. You're a hack. Well, Saber, how dare you call the developer of a video game a hack? No, I can fucking call him a hack. I've worked on video games. I've actually seen a handful of devs being like, you shouldn't be able to criticize a game unless you've worked on a game. Well, like, one, that's a really fucking stupid and goddamn reductive way to, like, try to stifle criticism. It's a fucking idiotic goddamn comment. And 2, eat shit. And 3, eat even more shit. And 4, I've worked on a video game, so I guess I'm exempt from that limitation, so eat shit. Just because you haven't made a movie, you're not allowed to criticize it. You haven't written a book, you can't criticize it. Like, what type of fucking idiotic goddamn moronic fucking rationale is that, Kel? What moronic rationale is that, Kel? Why would you do this? Why would they do this? I can't believe they committed sluicide. NTC 0394, chat, write it down. NTC 0394. NTC 0394. NTC 0394. NTC 0394. Fuck. What do you mean, dude? And 3. Maybe? I've streamed it a couple times. So I don't remember which case this would be. I'm sure we made tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of jokes about Alexia pegging Mr. Ashford. Don't you bite me. The dum-dum case. Alright. I'm gonna make a little detour. Little detour, which will prolong the playthrough ever so slightly, but I want that fucking fire extinguisher so I can get the fucking magnum. I want those dual pistols, even though I don't really need them. I want everything. I want it all, Cal. ReactBot, do you want it all?
Amen.
Yeah, ReactBot does want it all. Why are you so fucking quiet today, ReactBot? Hold on. Maybe if I close it and reopen it. Let me close them out. ReactBot, get out of here. Get back on screen, you lazy fuck.
Man, frig this.
Yeah, you sounded a little louder there.
I'm an ally.
Oh, good. ReactBot is an ally, chat. I don't think we have any Spooky Boy dogs, so I'll just dump that. Now, I could maybe wait until we have to backtrack there normally, but I might forget because I'm a big, stupid, sneaky idiot.
Yeah.
Thanks, ReactBot. I could kill the giant worm early. I don't think so. I think it's immune. Cal, you love killing giant worms. So they call you Giant Worm Killer Cal. I think most of my Code Veronica playthroughs are joking about Alexia pegging Alfred. And Alfred being incest Riddler. And other all sorts of like wacky ass heinous shit. Because Code Veronica is the weird one. It's what Zoomers today would probably call problematic. You zombies respond. I'm going to be very upset with you. They did not. Was there anything else I missed in here? I don't know. Just the double guns, I think. Let's go upstairs. And again, weirdly enough... Oh yeah, we have an herb. Weirdly enough, chat. Like, Resident Evil 3 introduced the concept of not having to push a button to run upstairs. Code Veronica doesn't have this feature, yet Code Veronica came out after Resident Evil 3. You'd think that they would have borrowed technology from Resident Evil 3 for that. It's very strange. Especially because every single... Well, the remaining fixed camera angle classic-ish Resident Evil games dropped the press a button to interact with stairs. What are you looking at? I'll blow you up anyway.
Please deposit any metallic
Shut
items
up!
you have in the security box.
I'm here to take my metallic items. Wait a minute, what? Oh no, I did. Wait, did I take the fire extinguisher? Yes, I think I did. Okay. I must have had like a stroke or something. Like, I just had a massive brain fart. All I did was come back here for a single ink ribbon and a knife. I could have sworn I left the fire extinguisher in there, but I guess I didn't. I guess I blacked out and didn't acknowledge... What the fuck? Get out. didn't acknowledge the fire extinguisher being put in the item box. Whatever, we're just gonna chalk it up to fucking greedy kumquat and her witchy magic. Doing some weird shit with Minotaur sperm, probably. How many spots do I have? We have one. Cal, would you do witchy magic with Minotaur sperm? Oh, it's almost been about an hour, so we'll get to the safe room, dump this shit, and then go on a BRB. Excuse me. Okay. The fuck? No, I wasn't crazy. Okay. This is mildly concerning. Whatever. We will worry about it when I get back from a BRB, when I go back to that area. Maybe I put it in the other... No, I couldn't have, because we used it. Whatever, I will fucking worry about that later. See you in a few.
This is so millennial humor.
Alright. You gotta look for that fucking fire extinguisher since apparently I goddamn left it somewhere. God damn it. No! Go there. No! Hell, you love handgun bullets. Silver. Projection. Jewel modeled after an ant is displayed here. There's a button. Yes. Oh boy. Who's recording this? And then they banged hard. Oh, we can't take the Lugers. Decorations are on display here. Guns from many countries. Blah, 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 blah. Pair of gold Lugers are on display here. No. That's bad news bears. We can't do that. Not yet. It's locked. Gold crest. Oh, wait a minute. There's a fucking room upstairs. We might be able to go there. God damn it. Shit. Wait, no. James, why are you so stupid?
Hey, Reactbot, what do you think? Shut up.
I didn't ask you nothing, Reactbot. It's very rude of you. Silver. Okay, never mind. Unless I was supposed to go over here. But I don't think I was. But we'll check anyway. Reactbot's in a very cranky mood today. Why are you upset, Reactbot?
They got a point.
But I know I have a point. You've been cranky all day. Okay, no, we need the Lugers there. Cal, are you gonna spank Reactbot? Reactbot, do you want to be spanked?
This is my reacting face.
I guess that's how Reactbot's gonna react to you spanking him, Cal. I forgot what the question was, Cal, but the other night, I guess you had gone to bed, and I asked you a question that was, like, vaguely lewd about Reactbot, and Jir chimed in that pretending to be your answering machine about how you don't want to hear about Reactbot. I'm like, Jir, where have you been? Cal totally wants to talk lewd about Reactbot. What are you talking about? Also, I should probably save in case I do actually die at some point. Oh, fuck, there's dogs. Get away from me. Squeak. Yeah, what are you talking about? I know Jir hates Reactbot, but it's like, come on now. The doorknob is missing. I can't open it. Yeah, you know, we can't open doors without doorknobs. Even though, hypothetically, that would... Hypothetically, if the doorknob is missing... How hard would you peg Reactbot, Cal? The bowgun! There's a file. Memo on the pass number. The emergency door lock system in the biology experiment room can be released with the 4-digit pass number. I hope you haven't forgotten about that already. I have just received an order from the system administrator requesting us to change the pass number periodically. What bothers me is that you often lose important memos, pass numbers, or even chemicals. So, in an attempt to solve the problem, I came up with an idea. You know the red human skeleton picture at the back of the biology experiment room? Decided to use the number signed on the picture as the pass number. If you happen to lose the memo, just look at the picture. Well, I don't think you would ever need to use the emergency pass number anyway, but just in case, now you know. Take it easy, Mr. Careless. I'm not Mr. Careless, you're Mr. Careless. Emergency door lock, system activating. Where's his bio-experiment room? Abnormal air, I can't enter the pass number. Cal, you love abnormal air. Oh no! We're about to be introduced to the Bandersnatch.
I can't get the door open!
Oh no. I remember when Netflix did that Black Mirror Bandersnatch thing, and I was like, wait a minute, isn't that the name of a Resident Evil monster? There appears to be no one around. A red painting is hanging in the back. I can't see the number from here. So I suppose that, you know, it's an actual, like, word or term or name of some monster or something. Bandersnatch.
Hazard contamination detected. Level 3.
Cal quote it.
Emergency shutters will close. All personnel evacuate immediately.
That was close.
Bandersnatch is a fictional creature in Lewis Carroll's 1871 novel Through the Looking Glass and his 1874 poem The Haunting of the Snark. Why would you haunt the snark, Cal? Cal, stop haunting that snark. Listen, I'm leaning back in my chair and I have shitty vision, so a little bit of chat is a bit difficult to read because I'm a stupid idiot. You can't fool me! You son of a bitch. Any snatch banders in chat? Copy machine. This machine can also be used as a printer. Hey, get away from me. Yeah, just print it out. Cal, you gotta get in there and snatch your bander. Yeah, I know. Give me the map, dude. Thank you. Somebody needs to bander her snatch. Secured with a simple lock. This is true. Every single person in chat is cute. I don't make the rules. Oh, wait. Yes, I do. I do make the rules. Because it's my channel. I'll make all the rules. Storage warehouse. It's locked. You need a special key. Reactbot, do you think everybody's cute?
Like this if you're watching in 2025.
Yeah. You better like this video. I don't care if it's a stream. Like it anyway. Go to the YouTube side and like it. Helps me out in the algorithm. Get away from me. Claire's not that thirsty right now. Get out of here. Nothing of interest. Bandersnatch is the name of Resident Evil Code Veronica. It shares nothing in common with the source material other than the extendable arm, giving it a long reach. Cal, you love long arms. Especially the long arm of the law. Cal just goes around going tee hee hee. You know, I was also thinking about making a fisting joke, but I figured you'd beat me to it. No! Uh-oh. Excuse me. Cal, if you made a robot, would you call it Fister Roboto? There's a shiny. He with the tag. Oh. Yeah, I get that reference. I understand that reference. It's broken. Who broke it? Cal's trying to say she'd fuck the robot. Reactbot, would you fuck the robot?
That's what I call a vibe.
I guess Reactbot would fuck the robot. We're learning so much about Reactbot today, chat. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Cal, I know that there are two games in particular that you really, 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 really want me to stream. If you could only pick one, Phantasmagoria 2 or 999, which would it be? Cal, I said, I know that there are 2 games that you really, really, really want me to stream. And if you could only pick one of those 2, Phantasmagoria 2 or 999, which would it be? Silver card, electronically locked. All right. Because similar to walk from the other side. Fuck you. Get off me. Similar to how I'm doing Murdered Soul Suspect for costs and how I did Blood for Lee, or more like Vampire Hunter D for Lee and Ghoul Guts. I was going to give you I was going to remove Phantasmagoria 2 from the bonus games list and just actually get around to doing it and put it on the main list. But then I remembered that 999 was a thing because of the robot fucking, even though the robot fucking is from the sequel. So I decided to let you choose between the 2. More likely than not, the other game will be taken care of either sometime randomly next year or next Back to Goal. Well, I would assume so. It altered your brain chemistry with robot fucking. Any robot fuckers in chat? Okay. Cal, can you quote that? I mean, I imagine that there's a lot more than that, but it's also funnier to think that your main obsession with the franchise is just because somebody fucked a robot. Or said that they didn't fuck a robot. But we all know that they fucked the robot. And I mean, I suppose depending on the robot, again, I'd probably fuck the robot too. Like 2B? Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, I'm fucking that robot. Android 18? She's technically an android or cyborg in Japan, but yeah, we'd fuck that robot. Let's be real here. Octagonal Hall. And I'm sure there's other robots that I've seen that I can't think of. Oh wait, no, Devila from Nier, 100%. 100%. Also A2. Are replicants in Nier robots? I know replicants in Blade Runner are basically robots, but are Nier replicants robots? Or are they just artificial humans? Because if they are, I mean, then Kaine, of course, gets added to the list. Whole organic robot, chat. Wait a minute, isn't there... Oh, wait a minute, I think I know what I missed. I think I'm just stupid. Wait a minute, I know I'm stupid. Oh, there's a red herb there. This is what you tune into my channel for. Deep philosophical conversations about robot fucking. Yeah, there we go. Reactbot, would you fuck every robot?
Oh, I saw this on the Talk to a podcast.
Oh. We talked about robot fucking and Talk to a?
Me! Steve?
How did Steve get back there? Wrong door. Yeah, go for it. I don't give a shit. I gave up on Fallout 4 pretty early on. I'm never gonna stream it. Steve is suffering. Message on the control panel. When 2 paths complete, my anger will subside. Operate it. You know, I can't say that there are people in chat who haven't played it, but
Too close.
This
I don't give a
video
fuck.
is giving
But I found
epic
something,
sauce.
Thanks to you. Looks cool, huh?
Vale.
Oh, I need those. Give them to me.
You gotta be kidding. I found it and I'm keeping it. Fine. Let's make a deal. I'll trade you for something fully automatic. See you around, Claire. Adios.
I gotta go be a Melvin somewhere else.
Steve!
Yeah, Vale, what robots would you fuck? These are the questions that keep you up at night. And by robot, we're being pretty broad with the definition, so you could include cyborgs and androids. Even though they're technically different. Technically.
Redfield! How dare you interfere with my operation?
Like 2B.
Talking about
Android 18.
You let yourself be captured so you could lead your people to this base.
Fictional robot characters.
No idea what you're babbling about.
You don't fool me.
As an AI language model, I am
Alfred
unable to react to this.
Ashford, commander of this base.
Oh? You must be one of Umbrella's lower level officers if you're in command of a backwater base like this one.
How dare you! The Ashford family is among the world's first and finest. My grandfather is one of the original founders of Umbrella, Inc. Now tell me, why have you attacked this installation?
Attacked?
Shortly after you arrived, my base was attacked. You must have informed your people of its location.
I still don't follow you. I really don't know anything about that.
Unacceptable! How can you deny it? My base has been destroyed. And thanks to you, the experimental T-virus was released, creating countless zombies and monsters. Tell me, who do you work for? Who sent you?
These.
Have it your way, then. You're just a rat in a cage anyway. I'll be sure to keep you entertained before I dispose of you.
On the Lord's Day?
Anyways, that was Incest Riddler. He's all about weird Riddler-level traps and incest. He is a very campy villain, as I'm sure you can gather. Any campy villains in chat, dude? Yeah, I'm for sure going to break this up into 2 days. There is a perfect stopping point, too. It's where the end of Disc 1 would be and start of Disc 2 would be. They give you a free save. But this is not a 2-disc game because it's the PlayStation 2 version of the game. And they were able to fit both discs on a single DVD. And also this is a digital copy, so. On actual hardware. So, you know. No discs. Side pack. You can carry more items if you equip this. Yes, give it to me. There's a lever. Move the lever. That's true. Although, Cal, to be fair, people didn't realize that Wesker was a sex pervert until Resident Evil 2, and that was only if they knew about the Easter egg on his desk. He doesn't really do any sex perverty type stuff in Resident Evil 1. And in Resident Evil 2, the villain was basically just a normal scientist who, you know, got shot up and then injected himself with a virus to not die, and so he could get revenge. And in Resident Evil 3, the antagonist is a giant BOW and also an asshole mercenary. It was with Survivor and Code Veronica when we started getting super over-the-top campy shit. It's great. Also a redneck, Cal. You forgot about the redneck. And grandma. And another sex pervert. Who later turns into a dinosaur. And a fly. Also Booba Tyrant. Can't forget Booba Tyrant. Cal, don't forget Booba Tyrant. I don't know. I don't know. Well, I guess in reality, I mean, he's probably a sex pervert. In reality, the villain of Resident Evil 6 is more of a just fucking incel with a boner for Ada Wong, which I suppose by definition makes him a sex pervert. The point where he used fucking science fiction magic science to basically turn another woman into a clone of Ada Wong. Because the real Ada Wong wouldn't return his phone calls or something. And then later he turns into a dinosaur. What the fuck? A lot of franchises have sex perverts as villains. It's true. From the moment Leon saw Ada, he just immediately thought to himself, I could fix her. Or she could fix me. And, you know, Ada just flirts with him out of pity. Saru. Saru, would you fuck the robot? Oh no. Sarah, I don't understand what that emote is supposed to imply, so I'm assuming that yes, you would fuck the robot. That is just going to be my assumption with everyone, is that they would indeed fuck the robot. Yeah, give me that biohazard card, baby! Doral from Nikki. Nikki at night? Ha 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 ha. I make very few apologies for the person I will become when you get around to streaming AW2, she said discreetly, writing self-insert fanfic, where she sandwiched between the Koskela brothers. I'm assuming that's Marco and one of the other members of Poets. Hell, maybe Herald of Darkness, like the line "Show me the champion of light," is in reference to a penis. Hey, get off of me! Bad bats! Classic Saber trying to use a rocket launcher on bats. Vice powers the boarding lift, yes. Hell, you love half of Watery. Apparently a control panel for the lift. Push the switch. Won't work. Something seems to be missing. Miss D's, yo. Yeah, basically. Probably. I don't know. Listen, I know writers who use subtext, and they're all cowards, okay? I feel like I've missed something somewhere. And that upsets me greatly. Wait a minute, before I fucking go all the way over there. I could go in there.
Can they say that?
No. No, we can't. Sarah, how's your Nikki grinding going? Have you have you obtained Nikki? Control panel for the elevator for the Iron Bridge. Control everything. Fucking goddamn. Fucking motherfucking shit-ass goddamn fucking game. Hey, cool. Congrats. Lee was expecting me to start playing Nikki because Jill Valentine's in the game. And I'm like, no. Jill is my waifu and she's hot, but if I'm not going to play Fortnite for Jill, I'm not going to play Nikki for Jill either. I know what'll happen if I play Nikki. And if I like it. Now, if there was a promotion going on, like through Stream Elements, and I could get paid for playing Nikki, yeah, I'd immediately start playing it, like right now, and hopefully get the characters. I'm going to assume that SR stands for Sexy Recon. I mean, Claire's cool. I did hear that Claire is technically a lesser value unit than Ada and Jill, and I think that's kind of shitty. Claire kind of gets the short end of the stick a lot. I saw that Jill also has an alt based on her RE5 appearance. Excuse me, unmuted too soon. Like, I suppose if you wanted an SR unit and you didn't want to give it to Ada, because Ada is super popular, even though she's more of a side character, I would have gone with Rebecca Chambers or Sheva, personally, over Claire. It's no shade to Becky, no shade to Sheva, but they've only been in a couple of games and aren't quite as important to the overall thing that Capcom has established. Now, I personally really like Rebecca and Sheva, and I would love to see them in more games if they were to keep bringing them back. She's not. I'm the second games I'm mostly referring to with Rebecca. Sheva has only actually had one appearance, and it's really upsetting because Sheva's a great character. I would love to see Sheva in more games. But unfortunately, the creators of Resident Evil are kind of really hyper fixated on a handful of characters. And there are a whole bunch of supporting characters who have only been in one game, with only 2 instances separated by a decade or more where a supporting character was brought back and was bumped up to a protagonist role. And that's Rebecca Chambers in Resident Evil 0 and Barry Burton in Revelations 2. Keep forgetting to save. I wonder if I can actually shoot a rocket at this thing and get it to fuck off for a little bit. Yes, I can. He's not dead because we gotta fight it properly, but cool. But yeah, the overwhelming majority of the cast is just kind of left in the wayside. And even of the main core 4, the developers seem to be really primarily hyperfixated around Leon and Chris. Now, I like Leon and Chris enough, but I will say I'm kind of sick of them appearing, especially Chris. Chris has appeared in every single mainline Resident Evil game since 5. Every numbered Resident Evil game, I mean. I kind of wish that for mainline numbered entries, and they seem to be kind of trying to continue it hypothetically with Requiem. that they would stick to brand new characters who have never gone through a horror situation before, and then have recurring popular characters brought back via spin-offs that are maybe a little more action focused. So Capcom could actually, you know, do both. Oh my god, it's Tater Totter, and he is back. It's Tater Totter, and he's back. Oh my god, it's Tater Totter. Tater, Tater, Totter, Totter. Like, Capcom hasn't really been doing Resident Evil spin-offs as of late. They've just instead been kind of focusing on doing, yeah, I know that. I see the Europe. Remakes and new main entries and really forgettable multiplayer modes that nobody gives a shit about. And I think it would really benefit them to do more side projects and that have like them be more action focused to appease the action crowd and also to get the action shit out of their system. Personally, yeah, we'll keep the hemostatic in our inventory for now because fuck it. Wait a minute, I want to save. Yeah, especially if they're action focused, Tater. Part of the problem with Capcom is they keep wanting to turn Resident Evil into an action franchise, even though it's a horror franchise. So you now have a split fan base where some of the fans really like the more action oriented stuff, and another chunk of the audience really wants the more horror specific stuff. They don't want action shit. So Capcom, outside of the fact that that's just kind of their nature to turn something into more action focus, they usually will start horror, and then by the midway point / ending, it's much more of an action game. Now, to be fair, the Resident Evil franchise has kind of been that way since the beginning, where by the end of the game you usually have a lot more ammo, a lot more weapons, and you can kind of be a bit of a badass and kill a bunch of stuff. And the action seeds have been, like, the franchise has been getting increasingly action focused since 2, with occasional hard pivots going back into pure horror. But I think if they were to, like, do action spin-offs and then mainline horror, or vice versa, like you have mainline be action, spin-offs be horror, that could be better as opposed to trying to appeal to every type of Resident Evil player with a single title. Yeah, Village is a very good example of becoming very action focused.
Consider the area you are in a special playground I have prepared just for you. Please try and keep me amused, and do not disappoint me by dying too soon. I so want to enjoy this.
Everybody has a different opinion about what the best RE game is. That's mine. For me, Resident Evil 1 Remake is the best. It is my favorite. I do think a lot of the fan base, or a sizable chunk of the fan base, would agree with that sentiment, or at least put it in top 5. Other popular answers are Ye Old RE2 and Ye Old RE4. Then there's recency bias elements, where some people will automatically call Resident Evil 4 Remake the best Resident Evil game. But again, I think that is 100% recency bias. I'm pretty confident. Cursed Blessing! Cursed Blessing. The blessing of the cursed. How's it going, Kirsty Thirsty? How's it going with you? Welcome on in, Raiders. I am James, also known as Saber0307, and we are currently going through Resident Evil Code Veronica X. How was The Dark Pictures Anthology? How was House of Ashes? It's actually my favorite Dark Pictures. Ammo for the submachine gun. Oh no. Hell, it's a Bandersnatch. Oh, I mean that'll be happening pretty soon, Cursed, or soon-ish, because the worst Resident Evil is Gaiden. By a wide margin. I think that's mostly uncontested too. I know there are Gaiden fans. There's fans for everything, but Gaiden is the worst. And Survivor 2 is the worst. Is also bad. Yeah, I do enjoy Drakengard, but I also will not tell you that Drakengard is a good game. React Bot, say hi to Cursed.
And I...
Now, I will say that Steve is the worst side character.
Oh yeah, that felt good.
I hate Steve.
Don't worry, Claire. Your knight in shining armor is here.
You wish. But thanks for the help.
See? This is why you need me. I got your back.
Whatever. Here. Take these.
Machine guns? For me?
You know the deal. In exchange for your
Re of
looters.
2?
Okay.
Which one is that, Tater? Are you talking about Revelations 2? If you are, it's not on my list, because I haven't played it to completion yet.
This thing is too cool.
But that'll be happening relatively soon.
Now this is my kind of weapon. All right. Huh? Hey.
Oh, that's just for
You cheated me.
mainline, basically.
Up there. Plenty of ammo. Just for you.
Way up there?
Give me a boost and I'll get it for you.
As soon as the cinematic's done, because I can't pause it. I have an official tier. I have a tier list for it.
You're heavier than you look.
Hey, don't call Claire fat, you son of a bitch.
Happy now?
Yeah, the Outbreak games aren't bad. I don't like, I don't hate the Outbreak games. They can be mildly infuriating. Especially in single player. We done with cinematics? No.
Okay, let's do it. Wait here, Claire. Time to test out my new toy.
Steve, I hate you. Give me a second. All right. There we go. So again, favorites, RE1 Remake. Least favorite is Gaiden. Outbreak, File 1 and File 2 would be in C tier for me. I think they're fine. I don't hate them. I don't even hate Survivor. Survivor's a lot of fun. It's dumb. It's terrible. But I don't hate it. It's very charming in its stupid, janky-ass way. It's not like Survivor 2, which I really hate. That's the only Resident Evil game I gave up on stream, Tater. Because its difficulty is bullshit. It's a short game, but its difficulty is bullshit. I can't pick up any of this shit. I don't want it anyway, but I wanted to clear it out anyway. Survivor 2. Resident Evil Gun Survivor 2 Code Veronica, which is a semi-light gun game inspired by Code Veronica. That is also quasi-canon because the idea is it is what Claire is dreaming of during the sequence where she's passed out post Nosferatu fight. And its difficulty is bullshit. It's not fun. It was really infuriating. And I got to the final boss and I couldn't do it even with a bajillion tries. So what I did was I stopped the game and I loaded up a long play and I played the ending via the long play and thanked the long play maker.
It was dirty work, but this area is now clean. See? You can depend on me. You see? This thing is a lot more reliable than any person.
Than people?
Dude, that video kicked butt.
Steve, what were you doing here? Who brought you here, and where is your family?
Shut up! I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, waste your ammo, you fucking idiot.
Steve.
Never
I hate
mind.
Steve.
Let's get going.
All my homies hate Steve. And then I also really hated Revelations 1. Tater. I know a lot of people have a soft spot for Revelations 1, but for me it just felt really fucking janky, so I'm not looking forward to replaying that in the near future. Not quite. Drakengard is its own brand of bullshit and stupidity. Plus, it was at least able to cheese the ending of Drakengard. As far as I can tell, there's no way to cheese Gun Survivor 2.
Claire, are you okay?
Steve, behind you!
For me, the Gun Survivor 2 is the worst of the Capcom Survivor games. And there's 4 of them. Survivor 1 gets a lot of hate, and rightfully so. Its controls are really, really clunky, and the game is really janky. But for me, there's sort of a certain charm with it, with how stupid it is. And while it is janky controls, it's like not completely unplayable. So, you know, it was, I had fun with it. A lot more fun with it than I expected, but it is admittedly not a good game. Gun Survivor 2, I already said, I really hate it. Gun Survivor 3 takes a pivot into Dino Crisis territory. And that game is also very stupid and insane. It's janky, but it's fun and stupid, from what I remember. And then there's Gun Survivor 4, aka Dead Aim, which, yes, it's janky. Yes, it has a lot of the same issues that the previous 3 Gun Survivor games have.
Father!
But it's the most insane Resident Evil game I've ever played. And it's from the developers of Drakengard.
Dad.
Tater.
Worked for Umbrella. Tried to steal information. Intending to sell it off to the highest bidder. He was caught. Mom was killed. And we were sent here.
Oh, Steve.
He was a fool to do something so reckless. So stupid.
It's okay now. Just rest.
Oh, well, then I can recommend so many janky games for you, Tater. So many charmingly janky games. Like one of the things too with Dead Aim is the start of Dead Aim feels like it's the halfway point of a story. But it's the start of the game. And then its start is a 10 in terms of insanity, and it just goes off the rails from there. It's wild. BRB.
Straight to jail.
Sorry about that. Took a bit longer than I thought because I spilled some shit. We got the ammo there. A lift. Battery's been removed. Cal, you love removing batteries. Metal Gear, you mean? I don't have a Metal Gear commander, and I haven't made a Metal Gear tier list, although it would be pretty spicy. Metal Gear Solid 3 is probably my favorite. It's a toss-up between 3 and 1. Then probably Rising. And then there would be a big... Oh, and then Ghost Babel. Yes, spicy, because seemingly the entirety of the Metal Gear Solid fandom / Kojima Sims are very, very hyper-fixated and love two particular games that I really don't particularly care for. But yeah, there'd be a big jump after Rising and Ghost Babel, and then there would be Metal Gear Solid 2 and 4. I don't know exactly where I would put Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2. Like, again, I don't have like specific tiers for them because I haven't played most of this franchise in forever. But they would be below 2 and 4, as would Portable Ops. And then there would be another ginormous, cavernous, jump. And that's where I would slap Metal Gear Solid 5 and Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, which are the two that they are a bit divisive, but they seem to get more love than hate. Portable Ops actually gets a hell of a lot more hate, but I don't hate Portable Ops. I think it's a better game than Peace Walker, to be honest. The very first Metal Gear game is Metal Gear 1 on the MSX. It was ported to the NES, but the NES is an inferior port. The NES version is an inferior port. It is frequently cited as not a great game. It also has a terrible translation. The NES port did get a direct sequel, which is called Snake's Revenge. And Snake's Revenge existence led to Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake for the MSX. And then that was followed by Metal Gear Solid on the PlayStation 1. I don't know where I would put the Metal Gear Acid games, because I barely played Metal Gear Acid 1, although I did like it. And I haven't played Metal Gear Acid 2. And I have not played Metal Gear Survive. So, I don't really have any thoughts on that. Outside of the fact that it is probably dog ass.
What are you doing here? Hemostatic medicine. How kind of you. Thanks.
Here, let me help you with that.
Thanks, but I can take care of myself. Just go.
Keep it. It was a gift from my brother, but...
Thanks. Here, let me give you this in return. You might need it later on. Now go. Don't worry about me.
And then, Tater, the Metal Gear Acid got a sequel, Metal Gear Acid 2. The Acid games are definitively non-canon, as is Snake's Revenge. Ghost Babel is also non-canon, definitively. But it is also one of the best Metal Gear games. If not the best for some people. Metal Gear Ghost Babel was for the Game Boy, hence the Ghost Babel GB abbreviation, because that's what Japanese developers like to do. And it plays more like Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2. Not the solid ones, but Metal Gear. Then you have Portable Up and Rising, which some people will call non-canon, other people will call canon. Either way, they were not directly written or directed by Hideo Kojima. So that's why many people are willing to write them off as non-canon. There's the fucking goddammit. A lot of people are willing to write them off as non-canon. Although Rising gets a lot more love than Portable Ops. One of these days, well, we will get Metal Gear Gaseous, and Metal Gear Liquid, and Metal Gear Plasma. One of these days. Rising is a spin-off that takes place post Metal Gear Solid 4, where you're playing as Raiden in his cyborg ninja form. That game fucks. It does have some like minor issues gameplay-wise, but that game does not take itself too seriously, although it also gets surprisingly really fucking dark. And ultimately, it is a batshit gem of a game. My biggest hot take for the Metal Gear franchise, some might agree with me, is that there should never have been any more Big Boss games after Metal Gear Solid 3. Big Boss's story was done after Metal Gear Solid 3. We have his complete story told. We understand why he became a villain in later entries. We understand why he became an antagonist. It's perfectly summed up. And every subsequent Big Boss related game, Portable Ops, Peace Walker, and Metal Gear Solid 5, all they've done is muddied the waters about his fall into villainy and just overly made the narrative even more convoluted. And this is a franchise that is already really, really, really fucking convoluted. Like, absurdly, comically convoluted. Portable Ops, it muddies the waters a fair bit, but it fills in some gaps before Metal Gear Solid 4 came out, and it doesn't shake up things too much. Peace Walker just basically takes a fucking crowbar and just tries to shoehorn in a whole bunch of shit. Peace Walker does. And Metal Gear Solid 5, from a gameplay perspective, basic moment-to-moment combat and stealth is a lot of fun. But there's also a lot of really shitty design elements on top of that, in my opinion. It also has, outside of like one fight, the worst boss fights in the franchise. Just straight up. And its narrative is fucking terrible. And there's a lot of behind the scenes shit for that game that also kind of is terrible. Twin Snakes, if we were to include this on the list, which is the first Metal Gear remake of Metal Gear Solid, I would probably put it around Metal Gear Solid 2 and Metal Gear Solid 4, as it's basically just a more over-the-top, bombastic remake of Metal Gear Solid 1 in terms of its cinematics, with Metal Gear Solid 2 mechanics, left, right, left, right, 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 right. It's not reset while maneuvering. However, the Metal Gear Solid 2 mechanics were not... Introducing them into Metal Gear Solid 1's level design was not a great idea, as it effectively made it basically made the difficulty non-existent. Hold on, I'm writing this down. And then Metal Gear Solid Delta is a mostly fine direct remake of Metal Gear Solid 3. But it's kind of unnecessary and pointless outside of looking pretty. And there's really no excuse for the performance issues it has. I didn't run into too many, but I ran into enough to be like, come on, Konami, what the fuck? So I'd probably rank Delta above... I'd rank it below Rising and Ghost Babel. But I would rank it above 2 and 4. And I'd probably prefer 4 over 2. Even though 4 has its issues. Code Veronica game packs. I don't want to... I'm just going to look up the solution to this puzzle, because I know this is fixed. Password. Oh, good. Alfred Hall. Damn it, fucking... What the fuck's this goddamn fucking... Oh, I hate guides sometimes. I hate guides sometimes, dude. Just type fucking... Jesus Christ. Lockpick, family tree picture puzzle. Guys. $1971, thank you. I just took a separate goddamn Google search to find out. I love it. See, they need to make a game of stuff about Big Boss's boss. You mean the boss? I'd prefer if they didn't. I'm generally of the mentality that prequels are mostly unnecessary, and all they do is primarily retroactively ruin shit. There are exceptions. Metal Gear Solid 3 is one of them. But, oh no! I think we missed some stuff, so I need to backtrack. I am just primarily against the idea of prequels. We don't need every single little detail filled in narratively. And most of the times, prequels are some of the most lazily written shit I can think of. I have nothing but contempt for most prequels. And they just create more problems narratively than they solve. Or they do really, really basic bitch, completely unsatisfying answers to shit that nobody really cared about or nobody was really asking. Like, you know, I know the Solo, a Star Wars story, has its fans, and people seem to like it a lot. But did we really need an explanation as to why Han Solo's last name is Solo? Did we really need an explanation as to why Han shoots first? Did we actually need to see the Kessel Run? Like for real, did we need any of this shit? I don't think so. All of that to me just kind of weakens Han Solo's later appearances in the franchise. It just makes the world seem smaller and stupider, especially when you cram all of that shit into a single story. Personally, if Konami was to continue Metal Gear without Kojima's involvement, I think their best bet, genuinely, truly, would be to not involve Solid Snake or Big Boss and just have something that takes place post Guns of the Patriots, aka post Metal Gear Solid 4, about new casts of characters in that world. I don't think it's a necessary remake, Gino, because people could still play it with the HD collection that came out, the Legacy collection, or whatever the hell it's called. That includes Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3. Anybody who wants to, like, the one, that's the one thing I can give Konami credit for, is at the very least the original version of Metal Gear Solid 3 is still playable on modern hardware. The Legacy collection came out a couple years ago, actually. MGS collection volume. No, that's okay. Legacy collection was the PS3 one. MGS Master Collection. There we go. The Metal Gear Solid Master Collection came out October 24th, 2023. So 2 years ago. And the Master Collection comes with Metal Gear Solid 1, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 3, Metal Gear Solid VR missions, along with Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2 and the NES ports of Metal Gear 1 and Snake's Revenge. I mean, of course it won't happen, Tater, because the studios, publishers, executives are idiots. You're on the first floor. Go to which floor? To second floor. Like, I'm kind of the mindset of it's fine to remake something when it's kind of in a different style, right? Or there's really no proper ideal alternative. But I think, especially now, we're kind of in this era of doing remakes for the sake of remakes. And in some cases, the alleged remake is not even a remake. It's actually a meta-sequel, despite what people insist. And at you, Final Fantasy VII. And it's specifically Metal Gear Master Collection Volume 1. They are planning a Master Collection Volume 2 and at some point. We don't know the exact games on it. But it has been a surprisingly long time since Master Collection Volume 1, and you'd think they would have done Volume 2 by now. Some people are theorizing it's because they want to include Metal Gear Solid 4, and it's taking them a while to get Metal Gear Solid 4 up and running on modern hardware. because it was a PlayStation 3 exclusive game. And while that is entirely possible, at the same time, PlayStation 3 emulation has seemingly gotten it so anybody can play Metal Gear Solid 3 or Metal Gear Solid 4 on PC, so... Like, Resident Evil, right? While I admittedly prefer fixed camera angles and tank controls, I can kind of understand the appeal of making a remake of Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3 in the style of, say, Resident Evil 4, and making it more modernized. Because fixed camera angles and tank controls are not everybody's cup of tea. I get it. I'm fine with it. But, you know, it is what it is. Remaking Resident Evil 4 in the style of Resident Evil 4 doesn't really change a whole lot. So you'd have to really, really do something like special to make it kind of stand out in comparison to the original. In Resident Evil 1's case, it managed to kind of do that. It really managed to flesh things out. It didn't really cut any content. It didn't add stupid, superfluous bullshit. Everything really, any addition really felt natural. And for me, Resident Evil 4 Remake doesn't really feel like it did any of that. And I would argue that Resident Evil 4 is a much inferior game to ye old Resident Evil 4. It's not to say that Resident Evil 4 Remake is bad. I actually like Resident Evil 4 Remake. But it has a lot of stupid shit in it. Chief being knife durability. In ye old Resident Evil 4, if you run out of ammo, right? If you just completely screw the pooch and run out of ammo, you still have your knife. And the knife is actually pretty good. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good knife. You know, it's not great, and certain monsters it'll be a fucking nightmare to actually take out, right? But it's pretty good. In Resident Evil 4 Remake, your knife can break. Which actually introduces instances where you will be completely out of ammo with a broken knife, and your only thing to do is just die and reload a checkpoint. And you're gonna get assholes who would respond to that and just go, skill issue. I was like, eat shit. Eat shit. Suck a fart out of my ass. You fucking troglodyte. Also doesn't help the fact that Resident Evil 4 Remake fucks with the ammo values to try to make them a bit lower to make it a little more horror focused. And the ammo value pool is polluted by the fact that those games have gunpowder now. So you can mix and make ammo, kind of like Resident Evil 3 and the Resident Evil 2 Remake and the Resident Evil 3 Remake. And Village. And that's neat and all, but I just want ammo. I don't want random crafting supplies that take up space in my inventory that I can't really use because I don't have the subsequent crafting supply in order to, like, you know, make it. It's very upsetting, Chad. It upsets me greatly. Fucking fire. I also think that Resident Evil 4 didn't need stealth mechanics. It just feels like an attempt to kind of make it more like The Last of Us. Since The Last of Us was aping off of Resident Evil 4. And being able to crouch isn't really all that great. I don't need it. What would have made a lot more sense was if they included the dodge mechanic from Resident Evil 3 Remake, since it's a more action-focused game. You know, iterating off of the previous game that they made, but they didn't do that. Instead, they just added a crouch mechanic and removed the ability to dodge. And Resident Evil 3, you know, it did away with knife durability because it was a more action-focused game, right? And, they realized it would be kind of bullshit. So they got rid of knife durability. And then Resident Evil 4 brings back knife durability. And again, no shame if you like Resident Evil 4 Remake. I like it. I actually really like it. I just think it's a huge step down from Resident Evil 4 proper. Right? What do you mean, dude? Oh. It's one of these we actually have to activate it, not use it from our inventory. Oh yeah, 100% Tater. With limitations comes creativity. See also the original Silent Hill. The hardware it was on was not for what they wanted to make. The albinoid description, a creature which is created by injecting the T-virus into the genes of a salamander. Character. You know, I don't give a shit. I forgot to pick up the grenade launcher. That's fine. What was it going with? Oh yeah, so the limitations of the hardware resulted in them creating the foggy aesthetic that Silent Hill is known for. Kinda neat. Kinda neat. There's a number. 1126. Yay. Oh no. Tater, you love hot skelly boys. That's why they call you Hot Skelly Boy Tater. It's also kind of one of my biggest complaints about Silent Hill 2 Remake and its existence. Because as it turns out, if you want to sit down and play the original Silent Hill 2 and experience the original game that the original developers made over 20 years ago, you really don't have any option to do it legally. The only option that is present to you that you could do legally is the HD collection of the game. That was released on 360 and PS3. And the 360 version can be played on modern Xbox consoles. But there's one gigantic fucking problem. The HD collection's a piece of shit. Like, staggering piece of shit. The simplest solution would be for Konami to, like the easiest, laziest solution Konami could do that would take zero effort on their part would be to slap the good old the original PC port up on GOG. Don't even have to patch it to make it work on modern hardware, because there already exists a fan patch that makes it run on modern hardware, dude. And then the other alternative would be to take the PS2 version and slap it into the PlayStation 4/PlayStation 5 emulation that they use for the PS2 classics, which is how we're fucking playing Code Veronica right now. This is just emulating the PS2 version. This is not a proper port. Slap it on there. It's not ideal. The ideal scenario would be to actually go out of their way and make an actual proper, honest to goodness, proper remaster or compilation collection, but Konami's probably not going to do that, because that would actually require a little bit of work. That's the thing, though, Tater. $250 for a copy of the original Silent Hill 2 is fucking insane, as much as I love that game. Granted, if I had a metric fuck ton of disposable income, I would probably buy it, because I used to have Silent Hill 2, and I would like to physically own a PS2 copy again as a collector, but that is not a viable method for the average end consumer. Not to mention, this doesn't take into account console hardware malfunctions, because the older a console gets, the more likely it is that the console will actually malfunction and stop working properly. And it also doesn't take into account a concept called disk rot, which occurs all the time with CDs and DVDs. So eventually, every physical copy of Silent Hill 2, the original Silent Hill 2 on PlayStation 2 and Xbox, is basically just going to be a coaster because of disk rot. There's not much else we can do about it. It sucks. I hate it. I hate it. Every piece of physical media will unfortunately degrade at some point. It's very upsetting. VHS tapes, video game cartridges. It's awful. I hate it. And then in terms of the ethical/legal side of things, buying it from a third-party seller does not benefit the publisher or the developers of the games. Granted, I don't think really any of the developers at Silent Hill who worked on Silent Hill are at Konami anymore, and they probably wouldn't get royalties because of the fact that they don't work at Konami anymore. But, you know, whatever. So in that case, you might as well just emulate it or download the abandonware version, which is why I'm pro-emulation, pro-abandonware. Because if my option to play a copy of a game is to spend hundreds of dollars for a single physical copy of an old game, or play it via other means with emulation, I am going to go with emulation. Like, similarly, again, while it's not the most ideal situation, because there's still a bunch of platforms that they're not on, and they could do a little bit more, one of the things that I sincerely appreciate with Capcom recently is if you have a PlayStation 4 or a PlayStation 5, you can play Resident Evil 1, or 2, or 3, or Code Veronica, or 0, or RE1 Remake, which I don't have installed, or 0. Similarly, Capcom released the original Resident Evil trilogy on PC through GOG, because they already had PC versions of the game. So that way, at the very least, if you have a PC and you don't have a PlayStation console, you can go to GOG and spend however much money it is. I think it's $10 per game. And it's like, I think $25 for the bundle of 3, so you get a discount. And you can own all 3 original Resident Evil games and play them on PC. And the PC versions have mods that make them run way better on modern hardware. And they also have goofy-ass shit like Kendo's Cut. It's great. Again, my preference would be if Capcom took the extra mile to make an actual proper legacy collection, compilation collection, kind of like what they did with Mega Man. And what they're doing with their fighting games. But at the very least, if they don't do that, ye old Resident Evil trilogy is still preserved via PC and PlayStation. And that is much better than what Konami's done with Silent Hill. I mean, that's also why I kept every physical game, Tater, before my house burned down and I lost them all. I rarely traded shit in, and when I did trade shit in, it was when I was much younger and stupider. And as I got older, in a lot of instances, I actually went back and re-bought them all. In some cases, multiple versions of the same game because there would be differences between the games. Like, I actually had Silent Hill 2 on 2 copies of Silent Hill 2 on PS2. The original pressing and the Greatest Hits version, because the Greatest Hits version had all of the Xbox exclusive content on it. I think I even bought the Xbox version at one point. I don't remember. By Xbox, I mean ye old original Xbox. (1126). Like, Tater, Haunting Ground is one of my favorite horror games of all time. It's definitely one of my favorite games that I played in recent memory. And if you want to get a copy of Haunting Ground, chances are you're going to be paying hundreds of dollars. Possibly upwards of $600 for a used copy of Haunting Ground. Because that is one of the rarest PlayStation 2 horror games, is already dead, to ever exist. One of the rarest. And if you want it new, probably closer to $1,000. That game has never been re-released outside of a Japan-only digital PS3 release. That's it. Oh no. Now, Capcom could slap that shit up on PSN for PS4 and PS5 owners. And that would make me very happy. But for one reason or another, they haven't done that yet, and they probably never will. And it upsets me. And because of that, I have no issue emulating Haunting Ground. Because if you're not going to let me buy the game, well, then I'm not really pirating it, am I?
This makes my head hurt.
I know Nintendo would disagree with that sentiment, because Nintendo's a bag of dicks. But, fuck Nintendo. Like, I am against piracy, but I am pro-emulation. God damn it. Like, Tater, I was supposed to go through Fear Effect this year. It was on the bonus list. And then, lo and behold, Fear Effect got announced getting a Steam port. After a bajillion fucking years, it's finally getting liberated from the confines of PlayStation 1 and is getting slapped up on PC. Cool, I hit the wrong goddamn... Tried to put some dust off of my controller thingy, and instead it turns it on. Great. What was I going with? Oh yeah. So because of the fact that I've actually never spent money on Fear Effect, I said fuck it. I'm removing it until I Either somebody gifts it to me, or I'm in a better financial position where I can buy it myself. Tater, we got the gold key. Tater, you love gold keys. That's why they call you Gold Key Tater. The gold key for gold thee. Alright. We're gonna go back to the fucking palace after we make a brief detour because there's another thing that we can pick the lock of that I forgot to do. And then I'm gonna go on a BRB. As a reminder, we're not beating the entirety of Code Veronica today. We are beating effectively the first half, or first 2/3, or however much it is that's on disc 1. And we'll do the Chris Redfield stuff tomorrow. Cause I got that Goon Flicks shit tonight. I still gotta do more off-stream work on shit. Gosh darn it. That said, this particular release of Code Veronica is kind of shitty. Because it's just basically the original PS2 game running in an emulator. And the original PS2 game had kind of a lot of issues with it. And there's a better version of Code Veronica. There's the HD version that they released on 360 and PS3. And instead of just porting that to modern hardware, Capcom said, lol, we're just gonna slap the original game in an emulator and call it a day. Or the original PS2 version, anyway, in an emulator. Because the only way to play the original version of Code Veronica is on Dreamcast. Via emulation. Or if you own a physical copy. Which is kind of sad. Wait a minute, I don't want this stinky first aid spray. Get it out of my sight. Alright. See you in a few.
It's a no from me.
All right. Gold key, baby. I think the lightning storm is bugged and is carrying over. I don't recall the lightning playing here. But I could be misremembering. It's been a year since I played this, and that was the Dreamcast version. Completely busted. Memory of Alexander Ashford's succession. Message to new family master. Sir Alfred! Congratulations on your succession as master of the Ashford family. I hereby present you with an earthenware vase according to Ashford family tradition. As you may know, this tradition first began when a butler presented a golden teacup as a commemorative to Veronica. As founder of the Ashford family, her intelligence and beauty are legendary. The second and third masters, Stanley and his son Thomas, were presented with similar teacups. It was their hope to achieve glory, as Veronica did before them. The position of family master then shifted from Sir Thomas to his twin brother Sir Arthur. It then went to Sir Edward, your grandfather. And that was when the Ashford family enjoyed its golden age. It was also Sir Edward's achievement that established the large chemical enterprise Umbrella Inc. However, when Sir Edward passed away, your father, Sir Alexander, succeeded. The position, the glorious Ashford family began to sink. I sincerely hope that the Ashford family regains its glory with your guidance, just as this vase continues to shine eternally. Scott Harmon, Butler. Same child seen in the projector film. Message written on the picture. Trace the Ashford family trace the Ashford legacy. Reveal the true master. It's button below. No. Another button puzzle. It's a man's portrait. Earthenware vase is also illustrated. It's button below. No, we're looking for a lady. We're looking for a hot, sexy lady. Beautiful woman is holding a tea set. Yes. Picture of a man. White candlestick. Ah, fuck. I'm just gonna look it up. This one's a lot more vague. I don't know. Fucking, okay. Code Veronica. Painting. Puzzle. Okay. Woman with painting. Man with two babies. Yes. Red-haired man with teacup. I think that was this asshole. Yes. Red-haired man with a plate. No. Yes. Holding a paper painting. No. Not a paper painting, that's a book, you fucking ingrate. Yes. No! Yeah. Give it to me. Oh my god. I'm dead? I'm dying, and I'm dead, and I'm not dying. Earthenware vase. Tater loves earthenware vases. That's where he keeps all of his burnout records. The Queen Ant's object was found in the vase. Queen Ant object that contains a red ruby. We not get the silver key now? I thought we got the silver key now. I guess not. Whatever. Well, Tater, if I ever make it on Twitch, or as a content creator, or as a streamer, I will buy as many copies of Burnout as I can and send them to you. So you can have the world's largest collection of Burnout. You will have 87,000 copies of Burnout when I'm done with you. And a Tifa sex doll. Fuck you. You'll be able to build a house with all the copies of Burnout. A Tifa sex doll. Like, you know, one of those real dolls, but it's of Tifa Lockhart from Final Fantasy VII. It's the promise I made. All of my longtime viewers, those who've been with this channel forever, if I ever became Mr. Beast rich, became a wildly successful content creator with a shit ton of money, you'll get a Tifa sex doll. What you do with it? I don't give a fuck. Oh, fuck. Hey, get out of here. Nothing useful. Plentiful supply of firewood here. I would say just display it in your home at the dining room table. It's a good conversation starter. Oh, that's not a door? Is there only an ink ribbon here? That's strange. I mean, I'm happy that we saved more of Ink's ribbons, but... Some armor display. They appear to be very old. Nothing unusual. Okay. Oh, nope. Pistol ammo, too. Of course I'm not wrong. I gotta update that Excel document. Or, it's not really. Google Doc document. Or Google Sheet document. Whatever the fuck it is. God damn it. Fucking bats, get out of here. You're gonna give me COVID. Get off of me. No, I can't use that. Oh, good. We blew them up. Hey, what the fuck? Get out of here. I get killed by bats, I'm gonna be very upset. Anyways, you could have a tea party
Focus, brother. Our
with its
enemy is
FSX doll.
only a little girl. Oh, why is this taking so long?
My apologies, Alexia, but I have been doing my best.
The revival of the Ashford family depends on your success, brother.
I am aware of that, Alexia. I will revive the family name myself and make you the master of the glorious Ashford family.
Do not worry, brother. I will handle them both myself.
Who is there? Is someone at the corridor?
What is it, Alexia?
Nothing. I believe I must have been imagining things.
Let us go, brother.
End date is currently TBD, Tater. The end date was originally supposed to be on November the 8th. ExtraLife Game Day. However, I had the opportunity, or there is the opportunity, to extend it by 2 months, making it so Back to Ghoul would last until the end of the year, and that is if we raised $500 for this year's ExtraLife. However, it is a long time, similar to last year, especially since it started in August, start of August. However, Capcom creators announced in their Discord, Blue Sapphire, yeah. In their Discord, that they are doing a little raffle contest thingy for members of the Capcom Creators Program. And what this entails is going through as many Resident Evil games as you can before October the 29th. And the more Resident Evil games you go through, the more entries into the raffle you get. And they have 30 winners planned, and whoever wins gets a collector's edition. A collector's edition of what? I don't know. Could be Resident Evil 4, could be Resident Evil Requiem, could be some other game. I don't know. But I want it. So, and I happen to have this thing planned, Resident Evil Legacy, that was going to be unlocked if we hit 50 subscriptions, 50 sub points on the channel. And that goal was shattered last month through the combined efforts of Vale, Ghoul Guts, Q, Emu, and Jack Cider. So we hit it. And Resident Evil Legacy was set to start in January of 2026 in the lead up to Resident Evil Requiem. However, since they're doing this, I've split Resident Evil Legacy in half, and I'm doing all of the Resident Evil Legacy, Resident Evil games that I can play on PlayStation and PC without emulation and with no mods. I'm doing that now and incorporating that into Back to Ghoul. So Back to Ghoul is getting somewhat extended until probably about mid-November. I don't know, I need to truncate the list a bit. And if we still hit $500 with ExtraLife, I'll extend Back to Ghoul by like 2 months. Hey, Critter Designs, how's it going, dude? So, we finish up Resident Evil Legacy, Part 1, then finish up Back to Ghoul, and then we'll do Resident Evil Legacy Part 2. I think it's each individual game, not replaying the same one over and over again. Because I think replaying the same one over and over again would be kind of cheating. And I don't really want to speedrun anything because I suck at speedrunning. And the only one I could speedrun is Resident Evil 2 Remake, and I haven't done that in forever. My dear brother, I firmly believe that the glory of the Ashford family will be revived through your courage and strength as an honored soldier. Yours faithfully, Alexia Ashford. So, I'm going through the overwhelming majority of the franchise. I don't know what the maximum number of entries could be. I don't know if emulated games count, which is why I'm not doing emulated games. But if I'm able to go through every single entry of the franchise that is available legitimately for purchase on PlayStation and PC, I should have, like, 14 entries. Give or take. Unless the cap is 10. Cap might be 10. So doing 14 might be overboard, but at that point, might as well just go through the rest. Although I might save Revelations 1 and 2 for January. I don't know. I don't need anybody to buy me nothing, Tater. I have all of the Resident Evil games that I could possibly play. Music box is playing beautiful melody. Something's written on the back of the lid. Red Queen and Blue King return. The path opens. Besides, you save your money on doing stuff. While I don't have fucking money to buy shit, and barely any money to live for that matter, I already have like all the fucking Resident Evil shit. And if you're feeling generous, you could just donate $5 to ExtraLife. Hole in the ceiling has been sealed. Granted, we're only at like $10, and it's unlikely we'll hit the 500 mark. But you never know. People could start to feel generous on ExtraLife game day. Oh yeah, if you're trying to get a place to live, then save your money, dude. Don't even consider buying me anything. Don't consider spending money on me. Your #1 priority at all times should be you. You and your family. And whatever it costs for you and your living expenses, your rent, food, and all that fun stuff. Whatever makes you happy. Like, if having a cup of coffee from a Starbucks will make you happier, spend that $5 or $6 or whatever on you and yours. And I feel that way for everything. People should only spend money on me and this channel if they have disposable income to spare, plenty of disposable income to spare, and they are feeling generous, and they feel as if I have earned it. Plain and simple. That's it. But everybody's #1 priority should be making sure that they have enough money to live and that they have enough money to eat and take care of themselves. Well, I'm glad you're getting paid to watch me. Earn that bank. I am eternally grateful for anybody who watches this channel, even if they only watch it for like a few seconds a day. Hell, if I can hit 10 average viewers in a month, Tater, 10, I might be able to get myself a copy of Chronos New Dawn from one of the key websites, which means I'll have another newer horror game to play. Even though it's a Bloober Team game, and I probably would hate it. Granted, if I had the spare cash, I would have bought it already, but I don't. So that's kind of my more important thing, is just, getting to that average viewer count. Growing via Twitch and YouTube and Kick. And then even more, then also equally important is ExtraLife. Because even though I am financially hard up and I need money, actually, you know what? I'm gonna make a detour, and I genuinely do appreciate and need assistance. I still want to do my best to help the kiddos. What pays me the most? What do you mean? Like, as in, like, what would I get the most from? Direct tips. But don't do that. Don't do it. Save your money. Twitch takes money from bits and subscriptions. Bits and subscriptions have the added benefit of unlocking you content and stuff like that, like emotes or whatever, and gifting subscriptions, of course, has the added benefit of hypothetically attracting new viewers, or at least rewarding longtime viewers if it happens to go to somebody. But if somebody's concern was like in terms of money cut or whatever, that would be tips. And then in terms of ExtraLife, I don't get nothing from that, which is a good thing. Incidentally, too, that's another thing, too, is if I was financially better off, I'd be donating ExtraLife myself as well. I usually try to go about doing that in some capacity. Especially if there's an incentive that I come up with that I really, really want, and then I get like, you know, fuck it, let's do it. I have multiple variants. There's Streamlab Tip, there's Ko-Fi, there's Stream Elements, but again, don't do it, Tater. You just said you're looking for a place to live. Don't do it. Save your money for your rent, or your moving in fees, or your food, or a nice beverage, or food.
I'm gonna have to fact check that one.
Yeah. Don't do it. This will save me time later, even though it's taking up time now. And also save me space later. Sure, Tater. Sure, Tater. Sure. Oh my goodness. Lost Legion, dude. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you playing? Because it says an error occurred retrieving data from the API. So I have no idea what you were playing. I hope your stream went well, dude. Welcome on into Resident Evil Legacy / Back to GHOUL. We're currently going through the first half or so of Resident Evil Code Veronica. Specifically the PS2 version of the game running on PlayStation 5. How's it going? What were you streaming? What were you doing? Did you carry Luke Hilly to victory? Reactbot say hi to Lost Legion.
Hey, can we get a USA in the chat?
Yeah. Bazinga. Sounds good. Have a good time with your nieces. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate the lurk. Take it easy. I hope your day goes well, sir. Bazinga. Man, what the fuck am I doing? We have the silver key, dude. We have the silver key, dude. Okay, that door's permanently locked. That's an elevator, so that's permanently locked. Oh my god! Tater, you're a mad lad. Thank you for the $10, Tater. You're disgustingly kind. You stop that right now. That's the doorknob door. That is another door. Oh, I think I know what that's for. Unless we save it for later. I don't know. Fuck it, we're making a detour, even though it's probably the wrong way. Prolongs the stream. Tater, you're disgustingly kind. You stop that right now. You could have used that $10 to get yourself another copy of Burnout.
Don't ask me where I was on the night of October 13th, 2023.
Oh no! Hey. Yeah, I don't think I actually went down here. Oh, I did go down here. I'm just fucking stupid. Never mind. Peter! Thank you for the $10 Extra Life donation. What's it for? Garmin Boziel wheel, dude. We interrupt the stream of Resident Evil Code Veronica to bring you the Gulman Boziel wheel. Whatever game the wheel lands on will be streamed by Saber in the near future. Tater, you are disgustingly kind and you need to stop at this instant. ReactBot, go away for a minute. Motion capture. Monitor capture, rather. Alright, this is what's on the wheel. 7 Days the Skeptic, Alan Wake 2, New Game Plus, Alone in the Dark 2, American McGee's Alice, Amnesia, A Machine for Pigs, Among the Sleep, Ao Oni, Area 51, Arkham Horror, Mother's Embrace, Blair Witch Volume 1, Rustin Parr, Blood Camp, Blue Stinger, the US version, Bullet Witch, Call of Cthulhu, Shadow of the Comet, Clock Tower, Ghost Head, Cursed Mountain, Dark Sector, Drakengard 2, Enemy Zero, Goosebumps, Escape from Horrorland, Harvester, Heavy Rain, Best Ending, I Have No Mouth, and I Must Scream, Juggernaut, Ju-on, La Place Nama, Legacy of Kain, Blood Omen 2, Night Delivery, Overblood 2, Penumbra, The Black Plague, excuse me, gotta mute for a second. There we go. Penumbra, Black Plague, Predator, Concrete Jungle, Remothered, Tormented Fathers, Ripper, Shadow Tower Abyss, Spookies Jump Scare Mansion HD, Closing Shift, The Exit 8, The Note, Yume Nikki, Yuoni. Oh wait, we have a blank in here somewhere. Where's that blank? Oh, the blank was here. Fuck it. We're gonna reshuffle. Copy. I don't like that blank. Get that blank out of my sight. No blank, no blank. Alright, no whammy, no blank. Shuffling good. Shuffling good. Shuffling good. Shuffling good. Shuffling good. What do we got? What game is it land? Oh, son of a bitch. Come on. Fuck! 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 Tater, thank you for the donation to ExtraLife. ReactBot, come back now. ReactBot, what do you think about Clock Tower Ghost Head?
That took balls.
Yeah, I guess. I guess it did. I guess it took a lot of balls. And you like that. Alright. For those who are unaware of what Clock Tower Ghosthead is, Clock Tower Ghosthead was localized in the United States as Clock Tower 2, The Struggle Within. It is a spin-off to the Clock Tower franchise. However, due to the release history in the West, the original, actual, official Clock Tower 2 was released out here as just Clock Tower. And then they localized the spin-off, and in translation, removed references to Japan and claim it takes place in California, and gave it the official number, even though it's actually a spin-off and it has nothing to do with anything that happens in the events of Clock Tower 1 or Clock Tower 2. I figured you'd be hoping for Drakengard 2. And Clock Tower, The Struggle Within / Clock Tower Ghosthead is the worst entry, the worst official entry in the Clock Tower franchise. By like a wide margin. It's pretty terrible. It even has a instance where if you do not play the game properly at the start of the game, you are basically hard locked into a bad ending, and you don't find out that you've been locked into the bad ending until about 3 to 4 hours later, because it's one of those games, because fuck you. That said, one of the voice actors for the game is Roger Jackson, and he actually does a fantastic job. And if you are unfamiliar with the work of Roger Jackson, he is Ghostface in the Scream series. He's the voice of the killer over the phone. He also voices Mojo Jojo in Powerpuff Girls.
Whoever made this video deserves a big ol' spanking.
I mean, Drakengard 2 will happen eventually. It was an Extra Life incentive from years ago, but I put it on the wheel in terms of if I were to do it this back to GHOUL / as part of the bonus games list. And if we hit 500 on Extra Life, then, there's a high probability I'll get to it. This year, I mean. I'm hoping for next year in 2026, I can, take care of a lot more of the backlog and the stuff that's in progress. Zingo. Tater, you love Drakengard 2. Drakengard 2, more like Drakengard poo. Ha 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 ha. Wait a minute. Over here. James, you're an idiot. James, you're like the stupidest motherfucker on this planet. Come on now. What the fuck? You don't wait for me. Hey! It's a bad man. You're a bad man. A bad man. Tater loves earthenware pots. Hunks report. Attention, Mr. Alfred Ashford, head of the facility. Oh, I can't do the voice. Today at 1632, I arrived successfully from the Umbrella Transportation Base with the large-scale BOW capsule. Extreme care was taken during transport, and all 108 checkpoints were confirmed condition green in accordance with standard procedures. It is currently being stored in a freezer. It's one thing that I don't understand. We are normally assigned to special missions. Why were we ordered to transport a frozen capsule this time? I understand that this may be classified as top secret, but without knowledge of the contents, our safety could be at risk during the transport. This is especially important if the contents are potentially harmful. We would like to ask you to provide us with more information should we be assigned to similar missions in the future. I still remember the good old days that I spent here in the military training center. Nothing has changed since then. We will gear up for the next mission today at 2300. Umbrella Special Forces Unit, Hunk. Tater, you love Hunk. Give me that shit. So they call you Hunk Time Tater. Yeah, it's shit. I don't remember where the other eagle plate is used. Because I'm a big idiot. I'm a big stinky, stupid, fucking idiot.
Chat, is this woke?
Yes. Tater loves the monkey boys. Well, they call him Hunky Boy Tater. Tater's all about that bass, no trouble. Oh, fuck, now I remember where we use it. Okay, never mind. We gotta run all the way to the other side of the goddamn map. Because Code Veronica and also Resident Evil 3 abandoned Metroidvania level design in favor for being more linear and having a lot of backtracking. Which is part of the reason why I don't like them as much. Oh boy, I can't wait for the zombies to respawn. Yeah, what did I McFucking say, Tater? What did I McFucking say? Respawning zombies, seducing our women. Get away from me. Get away from me. It's over here. Oh no. Okay, anyway. Oh, go away. Hey, what the fuck? Goddamn explosion-proof zombies seducing our women, dude. What does the world come to, Tater? What has the world come to? Tater seduces women on a daily basis. He's a playboy. He's a playa. Yeah, I know something is stuck. I'm trying to climb over the fucking box. You could even say that he is a hunky boy. Alright, come on now. Tater, you seduce everybody and everything. That's why they call you Seduction Time Tater. Tater just walks into a room and everybody's like, oh my god. Oh my god, it's Tater. Be still my beating heart. And they all like take long drinks of tea while like fanning themselves. Everybody. Hey, get the fuck away from me. Tater, you don't have to use euphemisms, okay? We all know you're a ladies' man.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Like just the other day, Tater walked in and he tripped. And a lady was like, oh my god, are you alright? And Tater was just like, yeah, I'm fine, baby. I just tripped over my magnum dong. And then she was like, oh. Because that's what they call you, Tater. They call you Magnum Dong Tater. I don't know how you got so many nicknames, but, you know, good on you. Don't you lie to me, Tater.
I'm in my freebooting era.
Well, I'm glad I make you feel better. That's the only reason why I stream, is to hopefully entertain a handful of people and make them feel better. And distract them from the horrible, cold reality that is our nightmare of an existence. Even if only for a few minutes. He's not breathing. Oh no! What are we gonna do? Oh Jesus! Good gumdrops. Anatomist's note. There is a demon in my mind. I can't control the fierce impulses that demon sometimes drives me to act upon. It is a brutal ceremony. With the demon next to me, I enjoy watching people agonize in pain, screaming and convulsing repeatedly as they die. But Sir Alfred was kind enough to acknowledge me and has given me the facilities, chemicals, and equipment necessary to study everything. I must never betray Sir Alfred's kindness. It is especially critical that no one discovers the sacred place that only he and I know about. I swear the basement of this medical building will be kept secret until I write it down in my medical journal, and then I die and some 18-year-old woman happens to read it later. Of course, I keep the key to the sacred place with me at all times. Even if an outsider sees it, they will never be able to tell that it is the key. I must remember that my life ends when I lose Sir Alfred's trust. Now, I have a question. Is there a what to transpose messages to and from other sites? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Elaborate. Model of the human body. Yeah, an eye's missing. Body bags are piled up. Nah. Yeah, what are you trying to do? Oh no. Yeah. Give me that. Oh. Maybe? I don't know. The thing about all of this is I know Twitch is very anal about multi-streaming, and they're very particular. Like if you remember a long time ago, many moons ago, you used to be able to see my chat on screen, like as I'm streaming, right? Well, I removed that because of the fact that I wouldn't be fair to Kick or YouTube, because Twitch is pretty anal about elements being displayed on screen. I don't even know if having YouTube alerts and Kick alerts appear on screen is appropriate. I think it's probably fine. I'm just trying to play things exceptionally safe. I mean, it does make my UI a little less clutter-free, although admittedly it still has a lot of clutter on it with a bunch of stupid shit on it, right? I'm sure there's websites or whatever where everybody can see stuff. I can see everything simultaneously because even though I have windows for each stream up on Opera GX, through OBS, I'm using this Stream Elements plugin, which is also how I'm doing multi-streaming in the first place, that combines all of my chats into one. Now, granted, there's very little activity in my YouTube chat, unless usually one of my regulars happens to walk by or stop by and be like, "Hey, I'm gonna leave a chat message in Dancing Bones." What are you talking about? Oh, Bones Up? I never had that on my UI, I don't think. Get off of me! That's it. Unless it was years ago. I know YouTube isn't too concerned with that, and Kick is also not too concerned with it. Hold on, there's some background noise going on with UI elements on display. But Twitch is very anal, and they're like very much, it has to be fair, and it's like, but their description of fair is kind of shitty. But apparently allegedly displaying chat from YouTube and or Kick on your stream overlay can result in them banning you, because Twitch is a bag of dicks. As far as I'm aware, Kick and YouTube do not have similar policies. They don't give a shit. So rather than have one thing that's basically super exclusive as part of my overlay, I've basically kind of like removed it. Oh, you're thinking of the surfing bone guy. You're thinking of the little image I used to have in the corner for the older Back to Ghouls, where there was a skeleton surfing on a coffin. That hasn't been a thing for a while, ever since Natalie made the JoJo emotes. And more importantly, I don't know if I even have access to that anymore after the fire. I would have to find it. That was not like a custom made thing. It was some random shit that I found on the internet. I could find it, but I do like my JoJo Halloween emote. It's a little more, channel exclusive.
Chat, am I muted?
I did have a different emote used last year, which is JoJo coming in out of the pumpkin, but I wanted to do something a little different, so I'm using one of the other two. JoJo Halloween emotes that Natalie made for me. I also had cobwebs up in the corner, too, upper right corner, but those are kind of always a pain in the ass to see. The one thing I do need to set up, though, is proper channel points over on Kick, because as of right now, people can earn channel points, but I don't really have anything to redeem, unfortunately. And I don't think Kick has cooldowns for channel points either, which kind of makes things a little more tricky as well. I don't know. I gotta look into it more. Really, it's basically just Gino over on Kick. And occasionally Jenka, and occasionally Rochi. At least chiming in. I might have some people lurking in there who don't say anything, but I don't know. And then in terms of YouTube, it's usually just Mikey Kendricks, Ghoul Guts. Occasionally some other people. But Twitch is basically where almost everybody, converges on. Although I do have 19 followers on Kick now since I started. So that's cool. And I'm pretty sure some of them are bots, though. You can't even see the chat on YouTube. What the fuck? What do you mean, dude? What type of Mickey Mouse horseshit is that? Unless you're looking at Saber0307 VODs, in which case that's not where I'm streaming. I'm just streaming on Saber0307. Although, also, granted, we've lost some followers because I'm assuming Twitch purge. That are people wised up and they realized I'm a shitty streamer. We are 15 followers away from my Twitch follower goal. So, if you know some friends who want to watch somebody stream horror games badly, yeah, send them my way. Especially if you happen to know any generous billionaires who are willing to help out a hack fraud. Okay, we should be getting near the end of part 1 of Code Veronica. Wesker cinematic? Interesting. I don't... Oh, nah, there we go.
You must be the lovely Claire Redfield.
Who are you?
Let's just
Here was
say
her name?
I'm a ghost, coming back to haunt your dear
brother. Oh!
Wesker?
Cursed, I didn't see that, I'm
Seems
sorry.
There's not much explaining to do, is there? I was the one who attacked this island.
Once the cinematic's done, I will.
You'd be hanging about.
Y'all gotta chime in with that. Actually, I should modify that so people have to type in text so I can actually see it.
Dragged in this nice surprise, your ever so caring brother will definitely show up. I must thank you for being such good bait.
I don't know what went on between you two, but you have him all wrong. My brother is not the kind of person you think he is.
I despise Chris.
What are you gonna do to him?
Oh, how your brother will weep to see you die. What? What is it? Stay there. I'm coming. It appears you may be of some further use to me. I'm going to let you live a little longer.
Okay. PS4. User reviews. Negative reviews. Oh, there's only one. I don't believe it. Come on, show me some negative reviews. All platforms. Maybe PS2? User reviews. PlayStation 2. Negative reviews. Oh, yeah, here we go. Oh, no, that's in Spanish. I can't read that. Okay, so here's a 2 out of 10 on Metacritic. Complete ass. Better than RE7, but still has no option to change gameplay. The worst characters ever. So annoying. Wesker's in the game for like 1 minute. The tyrants, 4 asterisks. The villains, 4 asterisks. The virus, 4 asterisks. Everything is mid. Don't waste your time. Here's another one. I beat this recently with a friend after going through Resident Evil 1 through 3, and I have to say this is the worst Resident Evil game I've played. RE1 had its issues, but because it was such an innovator and tried so many new things... Wait, was there more? No, okay. Tried so many new things, many ideas worked, few didn't. It was excellent. RE2 doubled the gameplay by adding multiple paths, new weapons systems, more characters, better plot, writing, acting. RE3 added the Nemesis, dodging, ammo crafting, and the best overall graphics and controls of pre-RE4 series. I don't know about that one, Chief. Code Veronica does nothing new and actually does almost everything worse compared to its predecessors. The pre-rendered cutscenes are all RE3 quality or better. Big, I don't know about that one there, Chief. With a few of them being very impressive for their technical prowess. Everything else about the graphics are worse. The beautiful pre-rendered backgrounds are gone, and many of the environments have stretched out bland beige and gray textures. Character models and textures are average for consoles at the time, but particle effects, especially exploding heads, are disappointing. Somehow, the sound effects have gotten worse, with many of the weapons lacking punch and enemies sounding weak or obnoxious. Controls are frustratingly worse than RE3, with a lack of dodging and poor auto-aim tracking, making fighting airborne targets a nightmare. I mean, fighting airborne targets in Resident Evil has always kind of been a nightmare, but I digress. There's really no real reason to replay the game, and the bonus game mode you unlock gives you no unlocks for the regular game upon completion. I'm pretty sure it actually gives you linear launcher. I'm pretty sure that's how you get linear launcher. No, Dr. Pepper. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how you get the laser gun. So, on top of all this, you have to deal with the unintuitive game design, with every map feeling like a maze, bosses that stun lock or one-hit KO you, a ton of recycled areas, and the final act's chain of bosses that will leave you stunned at the ridiculousness of it all. Code Veronica is playable, but this is an 80s B-movie caricature of a Resident Evil game that feels like it was crapped out by Capcom's B team in terms of interns and temps. It's funny that they say that, considering that every single Resident Evil game is basically an 80s B-movie caricature, or whatever. Some of these points, yeah, you know, they're applicable. Some of them not so much. Saying that the graphics, like objectively, on an objective level, you can prefer pre-rendered backgrounds as opposed to like 3D environments. But again, the character models and background and like actual 3D modeling elements is vastly superior to Resident Evil 3 because it came out on a different hardware generation. So, anyways, Chris, thank you for the 1-star review. I hope you got a laugh out of that. Let me heal. Yeah, the lightning's gone. I think that lightning was a bug. Like, I can say a lot of stuff about Code Veronica that it's because, again, it's probably one of my least favorite Resident Evil games. But a lot of that review was just kind of lol-worthy for me. was just like, okay there. Yeah, all right. I get it. You don't like it. That's fine. But phrasing could be better. Is all I'm saying. Tater, you love double penetration. Well, they call you DP Tater. I think someone I used to see here has rubbed off on you. Oh? Who rubbed off on you? Who did you used to see here? Janka also loves double penetration. With Dr. Pepper. Oh, we have hit the 4-hour mark. So let's put this in here. So it is time for a BRB, and it's probably going to be the final BRB. Yep. So from here we go back to the house, get the final crest. No, I fucking am a big stinky, stupid, fucking imbecile, moron, butt-faced, booty blast, Grandma Sasquatch. Give me that. Alright. You're going to get into the safe room. I'm going to go on one final BRB, and then we blitz to the end of part 1, and then we raid out. And then I will pick up Resident Evil Code Veronica tomorrow. Oh, Greedy? Greedy Kumquat? Greedy Kumquat? I mean, to be fair, there was a lot of loot ladies who popped by the channel. And they still do. I don't know where I need to use that. I should look that up before we leave. Alright. And then we'll finish Code Veronica tomorrow and then start RE0 on Monday. Alright, see you in a few.
Dad?
She was here on Thursday and Wednesday. But time zones do complicate things. I'm assuming you're still in Europe, Tater. She's in East Coast. East Coast of the States. And she's also finally getting back into doing regular streams as well, now that her life has kind of settled down a bit. She's doing her own variant of Back to Ghoul, which makes me very happy. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I would love it if more people were to take the idea of Back to Ghoul, even the name, and just run with it. I want more celebration of spooky season. Granted, you know, fair amount of people do it with their own naming, but, you know, again, I wouldn't mind if people use Back to Ghoul. Hey, cut it out! Goddamn bandersnatches. Seducing our women. No. You keep targeting somebody off screen downstairs that we can't hit. There we go. But a lot of people have had, you know, busy, life-important shit pop up, or just they've lost the interest in streaming. Or they've gotten busy at doing other stuff. You should, Tater. Stream more Burnout. Stream more spooky games. Build up your tolerance for the spookies. Become the spooky master. Surpass me. Become the Resident Evil mayor that I know you can be. Shine a light on weird, obscure, spooky bullshit. Which is what I want. I want more people to know of weird, obscure, spooky bullshit. Music box lid is open. I forgot I have to take the disc from one. You don't have good access to Burnout? No. Get good access to Burnout right now. Stream every Burnout. Do a Burnout Legacy. Do every single Burnout game. Oh, nice, Jenka. Give me that music box plate. Give it to me. I can't go through here. Yes? Yes. Not yet. Anyway. I'm a sleepy boy. Post stream, I need to get foods and take a nap before Goonflix. Which tonight is going to be a weird, wild ride. I have not seen Weapons, but it's from the writer and director of Barbarian, and I have seen Barbarian. And Barbarian was the most barbarian film I have ever seen. No! Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Tater. Alright, when I get Mr. Beast rich, I'll buy you whatever is necessary to stream all of Burnout. So it's not janky and it's more fun to play. But I expect you to do a Burnout Legacy. These are my demands. It's Burnout 3, Burnout 1, Burnout 2, Burnout 3, Burnout Revenge, Burnout Paradise. I think that was the last one. Because EA is a cancerous studio who kills off IP. and developers and publishers on the reg. Oh, we're EA. We have all these franchises. Let's not do anything with them. Granted, to be fair, a lot of studios do that. A lot of studios have long forgotten IP that they could actually do something with, do something cool with, and instead they just let it sit there collecting dust for all of fucking eternity. Dominator? I hardly know her. Was that a handheld Burnout? That would probably be why I was missing it and forgot about it. I was unfamiliar with any of the handheld Burnout games. Although, to be fair, I don't even think I really played much, if any, of Burnout 1 or 2. I played a lot of 3 and Revenge, and I played a little bit of Paradise. And I know people love Paradise, but... excuse me. I remember it not really clicking with me. Oh, that's good. Blurp and clip, all of these are my demands. It's insane. I say it all the time. Oh, it was a PS2 one. Oh, okay. Interesting. 10-year-old girl genius graduated at the top of her class from a prestigious university. The International Corporation Umbrella Chemical Inc. offered her the position of head researcher. Fucking Melvin. Fucking nerd. Alexia Ashford's a nerd. That handgun ammo? I don't think so, but... No. Gimme. Confession letter. Alexia, my sister, is a genius and possesses unmatched beauty. She is everything to me. Excuse me. Everything to me. I would overcome any obstacle and be willing to risk my life for her. For Alexia, I must revive the glorious Ashford family, which fell during the era of my father, Alexander. Together we will restore our family name. Once that has been achieved, I'll build a palace where only nobles may gather. I cannot allow the unwashed to see my dear Alexia, to whom my life is devoted to. She reigns the world as queen, with I as her servant. That is my dream, and how sweet it will be. Those accomplishments will be proof of my love toward Alexia. It is the purpose of my existence. All other people are meaningless, and they shall soon prostrate themselves before Alexia and I, devoted to my beloved Alexia, Alfred Ashford. I mean, that tracks. A lot of devs kind of leave publishers and studios that they were once a part of to make spiritual successors at new studios, because the old studios are bags of dicks. And in some instances, those spiritual successors can be really cool and really neat. And in other instances, those spiritual successors are absolute pants. Fucking dog water, dude. I think JoJo wants in. There's some background noise, so I shut the door to my room. But that, of course, unfortunately puts JoJo outside.
Claire Redfield, hold it right there. We meet each other at last. A pity I must say goodbye so soon. I am Alexia Ashford. For the pride of the Ashford family, I will kill you.
Wait! What's going on?
Steve! A secret door!
After her!
I don't know the logistics of this
Are you
and Steve's
okay?
accuracy.
I'm fine. It's just a scratch.
Buy it. Get it. And then stream it. Become the mayor. I expect you to stream it and speedrun it using Donkey Konga bongos and a DDR dance pad. You're the mayor. Jojo is rolling around rolling around on the bed behind me, grunting and sneezing. Alexia's dress is abandoned here. Oh no, she's naked, chat.
This must be...
Oh wait, never mind.
What? No!
Wait a second. What just happened?
So there never was an Alexia after all.
Claire, what are you doing?
He thinks he's two people? Okay, that's it. Let's get out of here.
Claire, you should know by now, there is 100%
Freak! He's trying to blow us up along with
an
our
Alexia.
private facility. Come on, we gotta get to that airport.
Right.
We saw a video of both of them together. I'm not talking about the cinematic, I'm talking about the weird creepy one. The sexual overtones. Where they were like pulling the wings off of a dragonfly and feeding it to ants. Because they're perverted demon kids. Wait, you now going to be more like Trackmania? Oh, it's going... Oh, okay, interesting. I've heard of Trackmania, I know it's super popular. I have not played it myself. I know speedrunners like it. Either way, these are my demands. I expect you to speedrun the game with the Dreamcast fishing rod, while your little brother holds the controller. And you're in another country. And using a Virtual Boy. These are indeed my demands. My irrational, unhinged, insane demands. I can't even take credit for that statement. These are my demands. I stole it from Renzi. I don't know if he came up with it himself or if he stole it from somebody else, but he hasn't used it in a hot minute. So I started using it. Because I thought it would be funny. Because I am a stupid, stinky, poo-poo baby. Like how what, Tater? Like how what? Get out of my inventory. His name was Tater Totter. He was a tater cheater. Tater Totter Toter. Tautnificent. That's what they call you, dude.
Claire! Those must be the remaining survivors.
We'd better get out of here too.
Right. Let's go.
There is an event for Barbarian and Weapons. It's 8 p.m. Pacific time. I'm not sure how that would convert to your particular time zone, but Discord should display the Discord event should display what time it's going to start. Alternatively, you can click on the event and select interested. And when we start the event, it should give you an automatic notification that the event has started. Unless Discord is wrong. 5 a.m. It's pretty intense. Yeah, it usually starts sometime between 7 p.m. and 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. It depends on what we're watching. 7 p.m. is quite rare. 8 p.m. is the normal start time. And then usually if something is longer, 7:30. Steve, why didn't you kill the zombies? You ran ahead of me. You lazy sack of shit. All personnel evacuate immediately. Who activated it? Alfred? Whiskers? I don't know.
Unless we raise the bridge.
Leave that to me. You stay here and make preparations for takeoff.
Now, for first-time players of this game, we are reaching the point where, due to the way this game is designed, you hypothetically might get soft-locked. Entirely depends on what your resources are by this point in the game, and if you've been keeping multiple saves or not. Of course, we don't really need to worry about that too much because we got this sweet-ass infinite rocket launcher, but still, it is something important to bring up. And it's kind of one of the another big criticism this game gets, and I am in agreement with. It also depends on if you left the knife behind in the metal detector or not, because that doesn't really help things either. Because hypothetically, chat, you could beat this upcoming boss knife only. Granted, if you've used up all your ammo by this point in the game, then chances of you beating the boss knife only are very, very slim. But I digress. Tater, the self-destruct system has been activated. Why is my rocket launcher infinite ammo? Because we beat the game in under 4.5 hours? Or I beat it back in 2019 for a trophy. And this is an unlockable weapon. This is an unlockable post-game weapon. And because Code Veronica is kind of not really... I don't particularly care for Code Veronica. Like, I don't hate it. It's not in my list of worst Resident Evil games. But I certainly don't really like it all that much. I think it's fine. It's serviceable. And because of the fact that we have so many Resident Evil games to get through for this contest thing, and also so I can get back to the main list pronto, for games where I already have clear data, I am just loading my clear data and using post-game weaponry. Especially in the case of Resident Evil 6, which is a game I really don't fucking like. It's D tier for me. It's fine in co-op. It's a little better in co-op, but I'm not doing it in co-op. I'm doing it single player, so it's gonna be even more rough. Just in case. I do not. Hey, Saru. I am doing them solo. I'm doing them all solo. As I announced in my Discord at the start, when I planned Resident Evil Legacy from the start, I am on very much a limited time thing. Sarah, you and I will finish Resident Evil 6 one day. But this upcoming playthrough for Resident Evil Legacy and for the contest, I'm doing it solo. I don't want to have to wait for somebody's availability in order to beat the game, especially considering I am on an extremely tight deadline, and I have a lot of games to get through. So the best way for me to go about that is to drop the difficulty for 5 and 6 to easy and go through with infinite weaponry and blitz through it as fast as possible with my own time. Because the other drawback too about doing online co-op is we have to worry about online connectivity issues, which 5 and 6 have a lot of, which can also extend the playtime. I've had a lot of people offer and reach out. It's like, oh, you're doing 5 or 6? Let's do it together for your Resident Evil Legacy thing. It's like, I'm not doing it. I said I'm not doing it. I'm on a tight deadline. Even back when this was going to be in January, I was on a tight deadline because with the amount of Resident Evil games that I wanted to do, Tater, it was like somewhere in the ballpark of like 25 to 28 Resident Evil games. And I was trying to get through 28 some odd games in the span of 2 months. Some of them being quite long. And that's that's a pretty lengthy list, and it's in a pretty aggressive timetable. Especially if things pop up. So this is no shade to anybody, no disrespect to anybody. I already have a playthrough in progress with Sarah of Resident Evil 6 that we need to finish at some point. But for the purposes of Resident Evil Legacy, and also to keep things consistent with Resident Evil Legacy, I'm doing everything solo. It's gonna suck. But whatever. Well, you shouldn't take vacation days from me. Save your vacation days for something important. In the future, possibly, Tater, but not for the immediate future. I still need to finish off the Resident Evil 5 DLC with Greedy. In the future, I still need to finish off Resident Evil 6 with Saru. Greedy and I still need to do Resident Evil 6. My buddy Aaron Thomas wants to do Resident Evil 5. If Walter ever comes out of retirement and stops hiding, he and I would do Resident Evil 5 and maybe 6, like we did way back in the day. Ghoul Guts has never finished Resident Evil 6, so he and I need to do Resident Evil 6. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of people. I could drag costs out of streaming retirement, but again, for the purpose of Resident Evil Legacy and for my own limited time constraints, it's got to be solo. Because I still only have about 2 weeks to get through the first half of Resident Evil Legacy. And the sooner I can get through the games, the better, because then I can get back to the main Back to Ghoul list, and then finish off the main Back to Ghoul list and not have too long of an extension for Back to Ghoul, unless we raise $500 for ExtraLife. And then start getting back to non-horror games like Claire Obscure, which Jeff Yard bought me and I haven't started yet. And maybe finishing off Yakuza 7, finally, after like a bajillion years. Well, save them for something important.
No time to explain. Let's go.
Right, we're out of here. Time to say goodbye to this death trap.
Yay! Except for we have a final boss that we have to kill.
We made it! Yahoo!
It's finally over.
Claire, don't you give that man bedroom eyes.
Claire, I'm sorry. I know I caused a lot of trouble for you.
No, it's okay. It was hard for both of us.
Save it for visiting your family, Tater.
Well, I really hope you find your brother. I know what it's like to be alone.
Oh, Steve.
So, where should we go now? I can take you anywhere you want to go, Claire.
I hear Hawaii's nice this time of year.
You got it.
Now loading.
This game is not over yet. Now you will see what real terror is all about.
No, not real terror.
If you know, you know.
Oh no.
Hey! What the? The cargo room hatch is open.
I'll go back and check it out.
Thanks. I've unlocked the cargo room door.
Is that Ink's ribbon, dude? It is Ink's ribbon. Oh my god, we are coochie boochie. Oh no, it's Caked Up Tyrant. Hey, who let you on this plane? I have to see your ticket, sir. Materials preparation complete. Catapult ready. That should be fine. Okay, goodbye. This is the boss fight where if you don't have the appropriate, if you saved incorrectly and you don't have the appropriate resources, this is effectively a soft lock. But again, infinite rocket launchers, so it doesn't fucking matter.
What was wrong?
Oh,
Nunya.
just a giant cockroach that had to be stepped on.
Everybody in the chat wishing they were a giant cockroach for Claire to step on them.
What's happening?
I don't know. The plane just changed direction on its own.
Someone send this to Mr. Beast.
Please do.
It's flying in autopilot mode. I
Oh
can't switch over to
no.
manual control.
My apologies, but I cannot let you escape now.
Alfred, you cross-dressing freak!
Whoa. It's like the one line in this game that really hasn't aged well. No, they're playing the romantic music for Steve and Claire. No. No, Steve's the worst. ReactBot, you hate Steve.
I don't like this one.
Beautiful. All my homies hate Steve. Steve, you pervert! Get away from her! There's no way in hell Chris would let you continue the Redford bloodline. The Redfield bloodline, rather. Get this sappy ass bedroom music out of here, goddammit. I swear to God, they better give this guy a glow up for the remake. Just like they did for Carlos. Make him not a complete Melvin ass bitch.
Huh? Latitude 82.17 degrees. That's the Antarctic. We're over the Antarctic.
Oh no.
What? Those are the seaplanes that left the island right before us.
Then that must mean this place belongs to Umbrella.
Oh no. I don't know. This voice actor's Canadian. Unless you're talking about, like, the term Melvin. I don't know where the term originated from. I know it's a normal name, though. I don't know where... I think Steve is from North America somewhere. But his voice actor is Canadian. I'm not shitting on Steve because of Canadian voice acting. I'm shitting on Steve because Steve is the fucking worst. Alright. Yeah, I don't know where it originated from as an insult, but like to kind of like imply someone's like a fucking lame-o or whatever. But you know, it is a thing. All right, so that's gonna do it for now. We will be back with the remainder of Code Veronica tomorrow. What are we doing? All right. I'm going to send y'all on over to Niku Naps, who is doing a Little Nightmares 3. There's a new horror game. The third in the Little Nightmares, as I'm sure you can imagine. Tater, thank you for the $10 extra life donation and the $10 tip. Legion, thank you for the raid. And Cursed, thank you for the raid. And Joel, thank you for the 500 biddies, even though it was an unintentional 500 biddies. I'll be back tomorrow with the rest of Code Veronica. Y'all take care of yourselves, stay safe, be excellent to each other, and I'll catch you all next stream. Ta-ta, farewell, goodbye. I haven't played it yet, Tater. Soon, though.
This isn't nearly as epic as Bacon.